the light, them tax the water. Put burden on every son and daughter. Double them salary. Forgot the people, this government cold. Them are illegal. Georgia knows. RC.
How are we doing this afternoon? Folks, we are about to have the entrance of our potential candidates of the new National Party. So, help me welcome of our potential candidates, led by our political leader, Honorable Evelyn Pierre. Give a warm NNP welcome, followed by our deputy political leader, our candidate for St. George's Northwest, followed by St. Patrick's West. Somebody make some noise for St. David. St. Patrick's East. Somebody make some noise for Teacher Lisa. She's followed by Honorable Kate, Keita, Louis, Peters. Make some noise also for the soul boss. Make some noise for Mr. Diale. Make some noise for Dr. Mayana John. The soldier in the midst, the boss. Make some noise. St. George's Northeast, Nimrod, Olivier. St. George's Southeast, Senator Dwight Osmond. The tongue of St. George, Dr. Noel, Amanda Japan, and St. George, his brother Alvin Zavrio. NNP supporters, make some noise! This is your potential candidates. Come, the next general election. Folks, it definitely was a pleasure being in your company to start this evening. I now hand you over to the Master of Ceremony. Help me welcome Mr. Dillon Charles.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. NNPites. NNPites. I've waited a long time to see that. Feels really good to see that, guys. Thank you for the warm welcome. I know many of you do not know me. My name is Dillon Charles. I'm an attorney at law by profession, and I hail from the constituency of St. George's Southeast. I am joined on stage or on the podium with my brother, Jason Skeet. I almost said Jason Charles. There was an error somewhere in the program that said Jason Charles. Anyways. And the mic was off. NNPites! All right, now we know you're there. Good afternoon, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. Welcome to the new National Party family.
The new national party is much more than a family, I should tell you. And today is convention day. It is a declaration that the NNP remains strong, united, focused, and ready to continue serving Grenada, Carriacou, and Piti Martinique.
Whether you travel from St. Patrick's, St. Andrews, St. David's, St. George, St. Mark's, St. John, Carriacou or Piti Martinique, welcome home. Welcome to the NNP house.
Today we gather under the theme. NNP, better. NNP, better for everybody. Better for?
We begin today not only to conduct business, but to strengthen the organization that has served Grenada through some of the most difficult and transformative periods. Applause, guys. Applause for
Today
NNP.
we celebrate the history.
Come on.
Today we celebrate history. We celebrate history. We honor our members. We elect a new leadership. We prepare ourselves for the future. Welcome to the National Convention of the new National Party. We now invite for opening prayer. Let's welcome Pastor Bartholomew. Pastor Bartholomew will lead us in prayer because as NNP, one thing is certain. We don't move without God. We don't move without God. We don't move without God, so we invite Pastor Bartholomew that will come and invoke the Lord's presence and ask for his guidance, his blessings, his mercies, because it endureth forever. Ladies and gentlemen, Pastor Bartholomew.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Before you stand, have your seat. Before you stand, I want to share to the church at least 1 minute with you. Today is the last convention before the general election. I want you, especially the candidate, to know your attack begins from today. Because the ruling administration know that that is the end of one term. And I need you to take it very serious because they will be desperate to win. And desperate people do desperate things. So I want to let you, the candidate, know. Don't relax. Pray up. Get under the blood of Jesus. Because I'm telling you, this administration, they are godless. They don't play. They know by all means they would not win that general election. And I'm telling you, if they had to unleash every Nigerian spirit, they're coming for you. If they have to unleash every African spirit, they're coming for you. And I am telling you, they already contact all the agents, get under the blood, miss opposition, because these people are desperate. They are desperate. I said they are desperate. And I could feel the desperation. Because there is some new kids on the block. They're making no joke. They're coming. So let me tell you something. Don't relax too much. Pray up. And not only you, your family, all you pray up. I hear the Prime Minister start going to church now. Could you imagine? As I pray, I need you to stand with me. And let me tell you something. We got to take back that country. We got to take back Grenada. We got to take back Carrico. And we got to take back Peter Matnick. For the Bible says, when the righteous rule, the people rejoice. But when the evil man rule, the people moan. And let me tell you something. They are real Obia. They are real spirits. Obia is real. And let me tell you something. The Bible said that, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but principalities and power and spiritual wickedness in high places. Are you covered, Father? In the name of Jesus. Hold somebody's hand. Hold somebody's hand. And let me tell you something. If you have an enemy over you and I ain't talking, hold hand still. Hold hand. In the name of Jesus, Father, we come before you. We decree and we declare in the name of Jesus that no weapon that form against us shall prosper. And when the enemies come in as a flood, then I will rise a standard against them. I'm asking you this morning, this afternoon, oh God, to intervene for our country. I can hear the cries of poverty. I can hear the cries for death. I can hear the cries for our young people, our young girls, because the economy is so bad. I could hear the cry of parents. Oh God, strip club, gamble, justice. Come down, oh God, and save Grenada. Just one more time, Lord. Just one more time. From the north, from the south, from the east, from the west. Save our country. Save our country, oh God. We bring our potential candidate before you. Father, the battle just started. We decree, we declare, in the name of Jesus, save our country, Lord. Save Grenada. This is the time of a new beginning. That is the time for a new dimension as we take back Grenada, as we take back our love, we take back our wealth, we take back our prayer, we take back our complex, we take back everything, Lord. Bless us. We thank Dr. Kit Mitchell. Touch that man. He has been with us for years. He had give human service. He's a man that loves poor people. He's a man that makes sacrifice. He's a man that took Grenada from the guttermost to the uppermost. Oh God, what a man for. What a man, what a man, oh my God. Bless that man, oh God. Strengthen that man. You make sacrifice for us, oh God. Thank you, Dr. Mitchell, for your contribution that you has made to Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitamatic. You make us proud. We love you, and may God strengthen you, touch you from the crown of your head unto the soles of your feet. Brother Gregory Bowen, all stalwart that beat the weather to make sure that we are okay. Bless and keep us in Jesus' name.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Everybody can have a seat. We now begin the presentation or speaker segment. And I want every speaker to get the NNP welcome that they deserve. I want the energy to be at 1,000 for every single speaker. Our first speaker represents the energy, dedication, and commitment that continues to strengthen this organization.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and let's welcome Miss Renee Bernard to bring the welcome remarks for us this evening.
Good evening, NNPites, and welcome. To every member, supporter, and friend who has made the journey here today, thank you. Your presence is what makes this party strong. This is not just a convention, it's a family coming together with one purpose, one direction, and one shared belief in the Grenada we are building. So settle in, lift your voices, and let's get to work. The new national party is on the move, and the best is yet to come. We are solid in our focus to do better for everybody, every single Grenadian. Welcome to the open session of the NNP 2026 convention. Thank you.
Thank you, Renee, for your welcoming remarks. Next.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're asking all the executive members to please step on the outside so you can properly be introduced. If you just come to the backstage entrance, all the members of the newly elected executive, Mr. DJ, work with me, Mr. DJ. All the members of the newly elected executive members. We're asking all the newly elected executive members, just join us on the outside so you can. The newly elected executive members.
The outgoing General Secretary, Brother Roland Bowler, will be doing the announcement. I call on Brother Bowler to come forward.
Thank you very much. A wonderful afternoon to NNPites. So, no, you ain't hungry, you just eat. So let's try it once again. NNPites. There were 4 chairs in the back where I was sitting, one alone that shake. NNPites. Sound a little better. All right, I'm given a task to do, and it is to introduce the newly elected. So if you was elected before, remember when Brother Horsford was doing the election, he declared the whole executive from 2024 to be null and void. So if you was in a position before and you was re-elected, you are newly elected. So I'm going to call all the names, and I expect the people to be coming from this door to enter the platform so that everybody can see. So it is my pleasure to just quickly tell the people who were not here this morning that we expected to have 337 delegates present this morning for the morning session, or the closed session as we call it. And we had registered, all those who went to register when they came as a delegate, 311 delegates registered here this morning. Shouldn't we clap for ourselves, NNP? Yes, good claps. Give us good claps. So, anyway. Now, the strength of any organization relies on a combination of its leadership and the workforce that is behind it. So I'm going to call the names, and the people will come up as their name is being called. And remember, I would not call some names, but you too must be a worker in the vineyard to reach the success that we all want. So you have to be committed. The first position, based on how it's listed in the Constitution, would be the chairman. And our newly elected chairman. Give a round of applause to Brother Dr. Our new chairman. And deputy to walk along with him, as strong as a stone, with good experience, with knowledge, with insight, and someone who has been there from foundation, working for the betterment of this party and country. Let's give it up for Brother Gregory Bowen, who will stand as deputy. Our political leader. You ready for the new name? Someone who knows this party well. Someone who had served well. And who has made her mark. It's not yet indelible, but it will soon become. And is prepared to serve for another year. Let's welcome our sister, Honorable Emmeline Pierre. Our well-trusted, also hard-working, humble in his own right, but is prepared to make Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Martinique very proud with his work. Make some noise for Brother Nolan Cook.
Everything up over your head now, 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 over your head, over your head.
So when you have good head with good brain, that is so nice. So this is the brain standing behind it. But you know, if your heart is bad, as brilliant as your brain may be, I see a doctor watching me straight in my eyes. She wants to know what I know about medication. I'm talking about bad heart. You may not be able to perform as good as you should. So we need a good heart, the heartbeat of the party. The General Secretary for our party. Put your hands together for our new General Secretary, Brother Dillon Charles.
Man, I read about job, never bought everything up over your head now, over your head now.
A most able compatriot, someone to walk alongside him to make sure that the blood flows throughout the length and breadth of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, that the veins are strong. Make some noise for the Honorable Kit Skeeter Lewis.
Anytime that I give the best of me. And when I don't mean believers go co-sign me. Grenade, I pull up in and drop the bomb and I gone. Grenade,
Good brain, good heart, party looking good. Yeah, but if you ain't have no money to buy good food, you could be in a bit of trouble still. So we need to have someone to control and make sure that there is always something in the kitty. So when there is a need, we can spend. They said he had done a good job before. So they give him the work again. Brother Nimrod, Oliver as our treasurer. Recording secretary, keeping the notes, keeping us honest, reminding us what we decided and who was supposed to do what. And when they didn't do it, you read it out in the minutes and you always call to mind that that responsibility was X or Y person. So now, you want me go on this side? You ain't seen them good? Let's say, come. Let's give it up for our recording secretary, Brother Steve Horsford. Our labor relations officer, because you have to have good relationship with a lot of people, especially the trade unions and the workforce of the country, if you want progress, if you want productivity. Let's make some noise for our good, hard-working brother, that area, Brother Garway, Winston. Oh, yes, Brother Horsford, but you need to remind me, you don't need assistance. Seem as though you want to do you want to do all the work himself. My pardon me, please. I just missed this one. Good sister, she tell me, Roland Bola, you know anything about me? I've been in NNP long before I could vote, you know. She said my grandmother, she didn't make him joke. Anywhere she go behind NNP, I had to be with her. Let's give it up. I'm looking for her. Where is our brother, sister? Sister James from the town of St. George as the assistant recording secretary to Brother Horsford. Then we have a welfare officer. That is also important. In every party, that is also important, that you take care of the people who are a little bit less fortunate or maybe in need of something from time to time, and you may be called upon to help. Or you don't wait until you are called. If we can give some help, we give it. And so, this time around, we have Sister Bonaparte from St. John's. Sorry, the security was blocking her. She came from this side. Let's hear it. Hear it from our sister. An area of hard work. So we can do all the good things, or many good things. But if we do not have people who can package well what we have done and help put it out in the public, to let the people know that NNP is there and continues to work and is the voice for the voiceless, we won't be doing ourselves enough justice. So let's put our hands together for our PRO, Brother Chaka. Now, we are down to the floor members. And there was 8 people nominated on the floor, but we only need to have 7. 7, 1 from Carriacou, and 6 that we elect here today as floor members. So there were 2 people that did not make it past the threshold from the 8 that was nominated. But I'll call them in order of, and maybe tell you the amount of votes. That's why they made it on. The first person who made it on the list was, they had a total number of 273 votes, Brother Royden Bihari. Followed by 255 votes, Brother George Alexander, pretty hard working. Everywhere you go to an NNP meeting, all of the decorations that are set up, Brother George Alexander. And you know what? When the meeting is over, he stays back and pulls them down. Goes with it for next meeting. With a total of 245 votes, Brother Dion Forrester. And we needed to add doctor in front of that. Doctor. Dr. Forrester. Yes. 243 votes in the 5th position. Brother Marcus Christopher from the south of the island. 177 votes. Mr. Wendell Thomas. And the other 2 scored 158 and 146 points. So sadly, we only needed 6 for the other 2. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, is there one more I missed? 2, 4, 1 is for Carriacou, right? So we are good here. Oh, it wasn't printed as small as what they gave Dr. Mitchell this morning. No, it was because 2 persons scored 245. So I call it 1. You know, it's like when payday on the road, you mix up because everybody envelope should have the same. Brother Oswald Gilbert, 245 votes. Sorry about that, my brother. Not that you are the least among the apostles. Missed out on it. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This is your new executive, along with every other candidate that will be helping to make decisions for every other candidate and parliamentarian. I need to add that as well. So even though I didn't call Dr. Modest and Dr. Mitchell, by virtue of the fact that they are parliamentarians, they are automatic members of the executive. So a fella met me outside earlier on. He said, "Oh, Bowler boy, you're in the executive again because they ain't voting for you." I said, "You don't understand, boy. I carry a big name now." He said, "What?" I said, "I am an ex officio member of the executive." Thank you, Brother Jackson.
Thank you very much, Brother Bola. Thank you very much, Brother Bola. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The newly elected executive of the new National Party. The team that would be responsible for guiding the process. The executive, the newly elected executive of the new National Party, coming out of our 2026 convention. Friends, elections are not won by fancy slogans. And I know a lot of fancy slogans have been branded all over the place, but elections are not won by fancy slogans. They're won by vision. Elections are won by ideas, leadership, and solutions. And the next segment highlights some of the brightest minds and the strongest voices within our party.
But before we go there, Brother Skeet, I've just been informed by the outgoing General Secretary that we have some deaths in the family. And I want to take a moment of silence. I'll ask a moment of silence everybody for just a minute. So if everybody could just be silent for a minute.
Sister Pauline Noel, who would have transitioned. Smalley's Noel, sorry, Brother Kenneth Smalley's Noel. He would have transitioned, a former chairman of the South and also an executive member.
We ask that everyone stand at this moment and offer a moment of silence.
Edmund Caliste, who would also transition. We've had a Brother Mark Isaac, who would have also transitioned. Lots of stalwarts who would have transitioned, but they left a lasting legacy. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And there are so many others who would have transitioned. And may their souls rest in peace and rise in glory.
I ain't doing anything. Further to what Brother Skeet just stated, these speakers, or campaigns I should say, that they would lead, these campaigns are won by visions, ideas, leadership, and solutions. The next segment highlights some of the brightest minds and strongest voices within our party. Allow me to introduce the first. Young people are not merely the future of Grenada. They are shaping our present. Presenting our youth affairs is Amanda Japal George, one person who I believe is one of the most powerful voices in this country at this time. She may be a little, thank you. Candidate for St. Andrews Southwest, please welcome on stage, Amanda Japal George.
We have made the right choice. NNP! A pleasant good evening to everyone, and I'll be very, very brief. Brothers and sisters, I stand here proud to be a member of the new National Party. And there's a little song that I know in church that says, I can't sing, no turning back. Well, all you realize I can't sing for real. But no turning back, brothers and sisters, because when you know who have delivered time and time again in this country, you will never turn back and choose anybody else. We will be moving forward, and we will do that stronger than ever with the new National Party. And I'm proud to say, under the leadership of Sister Emmeline Pear. Brothers and sisters, no other party has done consistently what NNP has done for youth in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique, and it's something that I always speak about, so I wouldn't take long with this. Because NNP understands something very important, that when you invest in our young people, you invest in the future of this country. And let me ask you something. If there are two trees, one giving sweet fruit and the other giving you sour fruit or bitter fruit, when you are hungry, which one are you going for? Because nobody in their right mind would choose sour or bitter fruits. And that is why track record matters. And brothers and sisters, the new national party yields sweet results time and time again in the youth department. So our track record speaks for itself. Again, we have created more youth programs than any other government in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. We do not just talk about young people. When election time comes around, we invest in our young people consistently. So young people, I want you to pay attention. As the saying says, stay woke. Because not everything that glitters is gold. And not everybody smiling for you is for you. So watch who talks and walks the talk, and not just who talks the talk. Because some people suddenly love young people so much, you would swear that youth was invented in only 2026. But they cannot fool us. Because young people have always been the heartbeat of the new national party. And when young people were home struggling, we created opportunities and pathways and programs so that our young people can learn and gain experience, build skills, earn income, and put food on the table. And that is facts. From our various programs, and I won't mention all, from Youth Parliament to Youth Biz, and many more initiatives, the focus has always been on empowerment and opportunity for our young people. Because we understand that when we invest in our own young people, we invest in the future of our country. And I just want to take a moment to speak to my constituency for a while. St. Andrews Southwest, from Munich to Butchgrove to Soubise and every community in between, I want to say thank you. Thank you for embracing me on this journey. Thank you for walking with me. And thank you for allowing me to serve as your caretaker. This journey is never about politics, but it is about people. It is about standing with you through every high and every struggle. And I want you to know that I carry you with me every day. Your voice, your concerns, and your hope for something better. I hear you. And I will continue to walk with you, stand with you, and serve you with everything I have. Because St. Andrews Southwest is family, and I will never take you for granted. So thank you for trusting me with this journey. And I promise you this, that I will continue to give my best. Because St. Andrews Southwest deserves better. And it will be better under the new national party. And brothers and sisters, as I wrap up, I want to say that the future of youth in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, and in St. Andrews Southwest is in safe hands. We have your backs before, and we'll have your backs now, and we'll have it in the future. We will continue to support you, to build with you, to invest in you, because you know that we believe in you, our young people. NNP, brothers and sisters, as our slogan says, is better for everybody, better for our youth, better with opportunities, and better for the future. So when they come to you now, tell them no, we'll and come again, because we have our backpacks and we're ready with the NNP. NNPI! NNPI! House! Brothers and sisters, the house is solid and our pillars are still strong. St. Andrews Southwest, NNP Youth, thank you.
Thank you very much, Sister Amanda Chapal George. Every Grenadian deserves the opportunity, an opportunity for prosperity and economic security. Addressing us on economic affairs this afternoon is Brother Christopher Diali, your candidate for St. George South. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Christopher Diali Jr.
Good afternoon. delegates, members of the New National Party, and my fellow Grenadians watching right now. Today, as we gather for this convention, I want to speak briefly about something that affects every Grenadian family, every worker, every business owner, and every young person looking for an opportunity here at home. We need economic development. As someone seeking to contribute in the area of finance and economic policy, I firmly believe that economic success must be measured not only by statistics, but by whether ordinary people feel the progress in their daily lives. In St. George's South, we are blessed with tremendous potential. We are home to some of the Grenada's most beautiful beaches, the most important tourism assets. We have hardworking entrepreneurs, skilled tradesmen, talented young people, and communities filled with innovation and ambition. Yet, many families are still asking a very simple question. If the economy is growing, why does it feel so difficult? That is a challenge before you today. Our vision must be an economy that works for everyone. An economy where young people can find meaningful employment without leaving the shores of Grenada. An economy where small businesses can grow without being burdened by unnecessary obstacles. An economy where tourism benefits not only hotels, but the taxi drivers, for the hail-up drivers, for vendors, for farmers, entertainers, and service workers who make our country so very special. For St. George's South, this means investing in infrastructure, supporting entrepreneurship, expanding our entertainment and creative industries, improving transportation, and creating an environment where businesses are encouraged to invest and create jobs. It means embracing innovation and technology while ensuring that economic growth reaches every community across our beautiful nation. From Caliste and Frequenté to Woburn, to Mount Hartman, to Springs, and to the Valley. Most importantly, it means putting people first. Because finance is not just about budgets and balance sheets. Finance is about creating opportunity. It is about helping families build wealth. It is about giving our young people hope when there is very little today. And it is about building a Grenada where hard work is rewarded and success is within the reach for everyone. As we move forward together, I remain committed to bringing fresh ideas, energy, and practical solutions that will build a stronger economy and a brighter future for St. George's South and for the entirety of our country, Grenada. May God continue to bless our party, our constituency, and our nation. Thank you so very much, and may you have a lovely
Thank you, Brother Diali. And Jason's introduction to Diali a moment ago had me feeling like I did Amanda some injustice earlier, man. I need to talk a little bit louder. NNPites! Our next presenter is one of our very strong female leaders in the party. She might be new, but she has seemed like she has been in this game for over decades. She's one of the leaders in her field. She brings a wealth of knowledge from the tourism industry and the civil aviation industry. And that continues to be one of our very important sectors of our economy. Put your hands together for Sister Nolene Thompson, candidate for St. David's.
Good evening, everyone. Well, I guess the sun is still out, so it's afternoon, yes? This evening, I'm privileged to speak on tourism and civil aviation. We know that tourism is one of the biggest drivers of our economy. When tourism grows, jobs are created, businesses earn more, farmers sell their produce, fishermen find new markets, taxi operators, drivers makes more money, vendors make more sales, and families have more opportunities. But tourism growth must benefit ordinary people. It cannot only benefit a few investors while hard-working Grenadians struggle to make ends meet. The new National Party has a proven record of understanding that tourism is not just about building hotels. It is about creating an entire economy around those hotels. Now, my mic keeps going on and off, and it's throwing me out. Under the new National Party, my friends, we expanded and modernized our airport. We developed the cruise ship terminal and the commercial complex. We invested in our tourism product and created the environment that attracted international visitors to our shores. Today, major developments such as Six Senses and the Intercontinental Resort stand as examples of the long-term vision and policies that helped position Grenada as a world-class destination. But friends, tourism growth alone is not enough. The question is, who benefits? Because when a hotel opens, it should not only employ workers, it should buy produce from local farmers, it should purchase fish from local fishermen, it should use local taxi operators or local entertainers, tour guides, craftsmen, and local service providers. That is how tourism creates wealth throughout an entire country. And NNP government will continue to expand airlift, attract more visitors, increase cruise arrivals, and support responsible tourism development. But we will also focus on helping Grenadians participate in and benefit from that industry. Too many people we know have land or an extra room, the desire to build a small guest accommodation, but cannot access financing. We will work with financial institutions to create pathways for Grenadians to access financing for Airbnb properties, guest houses, and small tourism accommodations. Because why should tourism growth only benefit large investors? We want teachers, farmers, public servants, young professionals, and families to have an opportunity to earn income from tourism as well. Because the next chapter of tourism must be about more than visitor arrivals. It must be about ownership. It must be about opportunity. It must be about ensuring that ordinary Grenadians have a direct stake in the success of our tourism industry. Now, the NDC talks about tourism growth. The NNP party has a record of delivering it. We built the foundation. We attracted investment. We expanded our tourism infrastructure. And now we have a vision to ensure that more Grenadians own a piece of the industry. Our goal is simple: more visitors, more jobs, more business opportunities, and more money circulating in the hands of Grenadian people. Because tourism must work for workers, for farmers, for fishermen, our vendors, our entrepreneurs, and it must work for families. And as I speak about opportunity this evening, permit me to say a few words to the people of St. David. To the people of St. David, I want you to know that my commitment to you remains unwavering. Every day I meet people who are hardworking, raising families, building businesses, farming the land, and doing their very best to create a better future. I also see the challenges. I see the need for more opportunities for our young people. I see the need for better health care, improved transportation, stronger support for our farmers and fishermen, and greater investment in our communities. And while there is much work to be done, I am encouraged because I know the strength, resilience, and determination of the people of St. David. I do not believe that progress is something a representative delivers to a community. I believe progress is something we build together. That is why I pledge to continue listening, working, and partnering with you every step of the way. I will represent you regardless of your circumstances, your background, or your political affiliation, because St. David's belongs to all of us. Friends, in closing, our vision for tourism goes far beyond increasing visitor arrivals. We have a comprehensive plan to strengthen airlift, to expand opportunities for Grenadian entrepreneurs, to connect our farmers and fishermen to the tourism sector, to develop new tourism experiences, and ensure that the benefits of tourism reach every parish, every community, and every family. Tonight, I have only touched the surface. So stay tuned as the new National Party continues to share our bold vision for the future of tourism right here in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Thank you. May God bless you all.
St. David, she coming! Safety. Safety, security, and law. Law and order. That remains fundamental to national development. Ladies and gentlemen, here this afternoon to present on matters of national security. Put your hands together for the NNP candidate for St. George Northeast, Nimrod Oliver.
Pleasant good afternoon to everyone. Every Grenadian deserves to be safe. Safe in their homes, safe in their communities, safe at school, safe at work, safe from violence, crime, exploitation, and fear. As someone with a background in criminology and public policy, I understand that crime is not simply a policing issue. Crime is often the result of deeper problems: economic hardship, lack of opportunity, family instability, hopelessness, and social pressures. That is why national security must be about more than just an arrest. It should not be only about enforcement. It must also encompass prevention, education, opportunity, and a very strong community. One issue that deeply concerns me is that recently I read an article with the headline, Grenada, the gambling capital of youths in the OECS. That headline should concern every parent, every teacher, every community leader, every policymaker, just as it concerns each and every one of us in the New National Party. What pains me even more is when I see young people getting attracted to gambling, even before they fully understand the consequences of being addicted to gambling. Gambling addiction can lead to debt, stress, family conflict, theft, poor decision making. That is why we need stronger public education, school intervention programs, counseling services, community support. Prevention must begin at an early age and an early stage. Another growing concern is that of the drug trafficking in our community. We need stronger borders, because with the proliferation of drugs, that brings other social and economic issues to our communities. We must strengthen our borders, improve on our intelligence, and we must seek regional and international cooperation when it comes to drug dealing and drug trafficking. We must present alternative programs to our youth prior to it reaching to a stage where it's too late. Young people should see opportunity, not criminality. We must also address violence towards our women and young girls in our society. We should not shy away from talking about the sexual abuse and the sexual assaults, as well as the emotional and psychological trauma that's inflicted on the women and young girls in our society. We must become more of advocates for them. And I'm speaking to both men as well as women in the audience and in the social media sphere listening. Too many victims suffer in silence because of fear, stigma, and shame. As a society, we must listen to our victims, support them, and most importantly, stand with them. Victim blaming has no place in modern Grenada. We cannot solve violence by silencing those who experience it. We need stronger protections, better counseling services, improved victim support, and greater public education and respect for our women. We need to emphasize healthy relationship and put some more emphasis on conflict resolution. We must also create more opportunities for women through education, entrepreneurship, leadership, development, and economic empowerment. We cannot speak about national development while ignoring the challenges faced by women and single mothers who carry enormous burdens and responsibilities every day. Strong families build strong communities. And a strong community ensures that we have an even stronger nation. My educational journey took me to New York, where I earned a master's degree in public policy because I believed that one day I would return home and use that knowledge to help Grenada. That time is now. The difference between the New National Party and the NDC is that the NNP has consistently demonstrated a commitment to building safer communities through practical solutions, economic growth, job creating, infrastructure development, youth empowerment, and investment in people. That has been strong mantras of the New National Party, and we must never forget that. The NNP understands that national security is not just about responding to crime after it occurs or running away from crimes and being silent on it when it occurred. It's about addressing the conditions that contribute to crime in the first place. The New National Party is a proactive party, it's not a reactive party. The NDC talks about change, but real change requires experience, vision, and a proven ability to deliver results. Grenadians need leadership that understands both challenges and the solution. And again, Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Mitchell provided that leadership for us many years as head of our party and head of the country. And we must carry on that legacy and continue to stand up for what is right. The future of Grenada depends on all of us working together: families, schools, churches, communities, law enforcement, and government. Because sustainable development is only possible when people feel safe, supported, empowered, and hopeful. Before I close, I must talk to my peoples from St. George Northeast. I want to say thank you for believing in me. Thank you for putting your faith and trust and support me as your caretaker and now as the future possible candidate for the New National Party. And I want to assure you, when you vote for me and I become the parliamentary rep for St. George Northeast, I will stand with you every day. I will put you first. I will ensure that our scholarships are given to your young children. You don't have to worry about me looking for any scholarship. I wouldn't take away the government resources that are meant for you and your families, for myself personally, because we have to take care of our young people. I would make sure your gaps and your roads are first repaired before I look to fix my roadway and my gap, because the resources of the government belongs to you, the voters, you, the constituents of St. George Northeast. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe in the New National Party believe in a Grenada where opportunity is greater than desperation. A Grenada where victims are supported. A Grenada where youths have hope. A Grenada where families are strong. A Grenada where communities are safe. Because at the end of the day, every Grenadian deserves to be safe. Thank you, and may God continue to bless each and every one.
Bless don't know. Argument, that don't know. Bless
don't know. Nimrod Oliver, St. George's Northeast, you're in safe hands. Everybody feeling all right? Everybody feeling okay?
Why you
yes. Relax yourself a little bit. Feel a little bouncy a little while. Free up yourself. I know you heard a lot. Everybody raise your right hand and just give us a little wave so you're there. We know you're there. Sing! Sing! Tell them! What is he call out? What is he call out? We did learn something earlier on. What we say? We voting. What we doing? What we do? We voting. Yeah. So listen to me. Hold on, DJ. We started something in St. Mark's a few nights ago, and the thing about it, we want to keep it like that. Yeah? Dr. Mayana, we set the standard. So we'll give them a little taste in what we'll do in St. Mark's. All right? The very first constituency to have registered this morning. You know who's that? Huh? You come close. Let's give it up first and foremost for St. Andrews Southwest. They were the very first delegation to have registered this morning. Yeah? They would have had about, what, 28? Where is St. Andrews Southwest? St. Andrews Southwest. Yeah, look at it like all you leave and go. I want to know all your day. Right? So here's what. Out of the delegation, there were a number of persons. So here's what we're going to do for you. We're going to give one person, in whose name that I have here, an opportunity to have a lunch at Port Louis, a dinner for two. Yeah? A dinner for two goes to none other than Erlin Millet. Are you here? Erlin Millet, are you here? Erlin Millet, are you here? Congratulations, you are the winner of a dinner for two at Port Louis. You think we do thing? St. Mark's. That is how we do it in St. Mark's. So if you want to get these kind of vibes again, come early. Yes. So DJ, give me a little thing again just before I run off the stage, so we get a little bit back into the vibes. So ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Erlin Millet. Erlin, stand up and wave. Stand up and wave again. Mel dance. Good dance. Melting. Hey, hey, hey. Why? So folks, thank you very much again. You want me to come back? Oh, you want me to come back? I'll be back. So folks, thank you.
Love in the house. If you believe Grenada deserves strong leadership, make some noise. Like the ethnic fatigue stand to king, make some noise.
Right. I had to run behind Prince to collect the microphone. He leave and he gone with it, all kind of thing. You can't put nothing in his hands, you know. When I say NNP, you say better for everybody. NNP! Now, you ain't ready with that yet, man. That too soft, man. Give me something low. NNP! All right. Hear this one. Eh? If you want to hear the place make noise, listen to this. Eh? NNPites! That is what they like. You see what I tell you?
That's what they like. That's what they like. All right. Many of you may not know, but I'm a man of culture. I love my carnival. I love my jab. I love my carnival. I love my jab. Y'all love carnival? All right. This next speaker hails from St. Patrick's East, coming to talk to us a bit about culture. Everybody give it up for Robert White.
Bless don't know. Argument, don't know. Bless don't
NNPites! Are you tired? Are you sleepy? I know all you're hungry, all you just eat. Everybody good? Thank you, sisters and brothers. Today I'm extremely happy to speak to you not just on culture, but actually to twin sports with culture. And I tell you this, I sat there and I was thinking what are two of the primary benefits from these two disciplines? And in some cases, what are the similarities that one needs to possess to do well in either or both of them? Well, we do know that there are financial gains from being involved in both sports and culture. Am I correct? And you can progress, especially if we're dealing with sports, you can progress and get recognition locally, regionally, and internationally. And indeed, Grenada has done well as a country because we have actually excelled to the top of the ladder when it comes to international sports, as far as the Olympics. And I'm speaking of our brothers, Kiwani James, Anderson Peters, and Lyndon Victor, to name a few. So we have done well in terms of reaping the financial rewards that come with excelling at that level. And of course, there's the brag and the boast and thing too. And Grenada itself has actually gotten some mileage because people now know where that little dot is in the Southern Caribbean, right? Now, I look and I may share with you that I had visions of making it to Hollywood. And let me tell you something, I spent 30-something years in the culture, I didn't make it. But I've learned enough by my involvement and engagement with the culture to be able to pass on to the next generation of cultural enthusiasts what are some of the skills that you need to develop. And let me tell you something, we can't all make it to Hollywood, but I'm certain that one day some Grenadians, I didn't say one or two, some Grenadians will stamp their name on Hollywood and make Grenada proud. And I'll tell you, this discipline has a number of benefits and a number of, even if you're not on stage, but other areas of involvement that can still make you money. Makeup artists, public relations department, legal advisors, dietitians and nutritionists, talent managers, accountants, all of this. All of these are skill sets and opportunities that exist in that area. But to get there, brothers and sisters, you must develop some soft skills that I determine makes you a model citizen. And we need that these days, because a lot of people parading, you know, just saying I'm a Grenadian, and some of these soft skills are totally non-existent. Tolerance. I said tolerance. Because when you're in the spotlight as a sports people and cultural enthusiasts, you have to be tolerant. Not everybody may like what you do, not everybody may like what you say, not even everybody may like you. But you have to be tolerant of people. Integrity. You must do the right thing, whether people looking at you or not. Sports people would understand that well. You might be tempted to take a drug that is performance enhancing. And you do so and you do so and nobody watching, so you gulp it down. And what happens? When you get to win your medal, then you get stripped. Does that make sense? Empathy, consistency. These are some of the soft skills that you need to exhibit. And speaking of exhibiting those skills, what comes to mind as far as our parish is concerned are names like Shirley Robinson. Who here remembers Shirley Robinson? She's one person who started a folk group, Carriera folk group, way back in the late 80s, early 90s. That was subsumed into the National Folk Performing Company. Well, National Folk Group, now National Folk Performing Company. And she represented Grenada all over the world, selling the flag of Grenada, selling the cultural aspects of Grenadianism, and she did well. There was also another name, Crofton Maguire. Who remembers Crofton Maguire? I see one hand go up, boy. Mr. Maguire was a man who gave us a lot of our old traditional songs and so, right? And had a folk group in Riverside that did well too, locally and regionally. Now, sisters and brothers, those names, Mr. Maguire has died, Ms. Robinson has retired, because eventually age do catch up with us. But I'm saying to you, my vision for St. Patrick's is to bring us back to the glory days when sports and culture, we were at the top of the ladder. Do I get a yeah? Now, of course, we do well in the Calypso Soca arena. As a matter of fact, we have gotten the name Crown City. Well deserving, I might add. And for those of you who are not from St. Patrick's, don't mind that we're friends and we're family and things. This is NNP and things. So don't vex with us, right? But we have to work hard to ensure that we can promote our own and that we can develop our sports and culture and so, to the extent that we can promote Grenada as a result, but it must be self-sustaining. Folks, I remember here, what comes to mind is Oliver Samuels. Anybody know Oliver Samuels from Jamaica? Oliver has earned his living from acting. And I know there are other personalities in Jamaica. Oliver is probably one of the most prominent who earn their living from acting. Grenadians are no less talented. And I believe that if we create, when we get into government, and create the enabling environment and put the necessary policies in place to support as far as possible the persons who are in the arts and the culture and the sports. We can certainly get our name flying among the highest, not only just in sports as we did in the Olympics, but one day we could get to, sisters and brothers, until such time, and my involvement with this government, you hear me? We get there already, yeah? Right? I am prophesying that when we get into government, your party, the NNP, will do its very best to ensure that we write our names on the annals of those who would achieve in the highest echelons of sports and culture. No longer will we be little Grenada, because with little and with Talawa, and of course we'll show them that Grenada can hold its own. I thank you very much.
And while that was happening, all you know, I quick on the research, I quick on the draw. The Rubber Diamond League was today. Grenada had a javelin champion in that meet. The very first meet he started the season, he dropped 86.08 meters on them, and he win the gold medal today. Anderson Peters, all you pick him up. He dropped 86.08 meters on them, a warm-up to open the season. Let me tell all you something before you think we're joking. Come again. NNPites! I want to take you to a place, ladies and gentlemen. I want to take you to a parish with a powerful young lady. I want to take you to St. Mark, where a dedicated health professional lies in waiting to walk through the doors of the parliament. Put your hands together. Show some love. Bring to this podium, this microphone, Sister Dr. Mayana Charles.
Everything's sweet in the air like a ransom. Head hot up, me no match up, me no come down. Man, a real bad job, never bad.
Good evening to my NNP family. If you believe that the NNP team is the future of Grenada, I want to hear you say NNP. NNP. Today I stand before you, humbled by the journey, inspired by you, the people, and energized by the possibilities that lie ahead of us, because better times are ahead of us. Before I go any further, I must recognize my beloved constituents, and some of them are here with me. And to those at the back, stand up and give yourself a round of applause. And I know today we were not doing any recognitions, but it would be remiss of me not to recognize Dr. the Honorable Clarice Modas Cohen. She has served St. Mark and Grenada with distinction and dedication. So give Dr. Modas a round of applause. And to the people of St. Mark and Grenada alike, I want to say something to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your faith in me. Thank you for your resilience, because we are indeed in hard times. And thank you for your continued encouragement. Every day, you remind me why public service is important. And you remind me why I made the right decision. And I am on the right team, the winning team, the team of the new National Party. When I walk through St. Mark, when I walk through our communities, I do not see statistics. I don't see numbers. You know what I see? I see you. I see the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Our farmers rising before dawn. Our fisher folks braving the rough seas. Our parents working tirelessly for their families. Our young people holding on to every shred of hope despite the challenges. And you know, and I know, these are indeed challenging times for our young people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. I see our businessmen and women fighting to keep their doors open in a dead economy. I see our seniors who sacrifice, help shape the Grenada we all know and love. So give a round of applause to all of our stalwarts and the people here who have helped shape Grenada. We stand on their backs, we stand on their hard work. My brothers and sisters, that is the story of St. Mark, and that is the story of Grenada. We are a resilient people, and we have never let our circumstances define us. And I say to you, we will rise again. And we are moving forward together with who? Who are we moving forward with? The new National Party. Today, you know, many Grenadians are asking difficult questions about the cost of living, about opportunity, about health care, and about the future of our country. Too many Grenadians are hurting, and they have lost confidence in the current leadership. This is a reality. And I say to you that leadership is not about slogan and optics. It is about priorities. It is not about power. It is about responsibility. And the greatest responsibility of any government is what? It's to improve the lives of its people. Have your lives been improved in the last 4 years? That is right. And that is why the new National Party remains focused on you, the people. Not on division, but on people. Not on the noise, but on people. Not on personalities, but on people. Because when people are placed at the center of national development, do you know what happens? Communities thrive, economies grow, and nations prosper. And before I take my seat, allow me to speak briefly about an issue that is deeply personal to me, that of healthcare. And I not only speak to you as a candidate, but as a physician, as a public health expert, and as a medical educator. More importantly, I speak to you as someone who has spent years caring for people during some of the most difficult moments of their lives and in this country. And throughout those experiences, I have learned that healthcare is more than service. Healthcare is compassion. Healthcare is security. And very importantly, because that has been lost, healthcare is dignity. And when a mother cannot access care for her child, you know what happens? An entire family suffers. When an elderly citizen cannot obtain medication, an entire community is affected. And when healthcare workers lack the resources they need, which we are seeing today, an entire nation feels the consequences. And today we are feeling the consequences of inadequate care in our country. Today, too many Grenadians remain concerned about access to healthcare, the availability of services, and the challenges that are facing our healthcare professionals. These concerns require action now, not tomorrow, not years after a hospital is built, but right now. Healthcare must be accessible. Healthcare must be reliable. Healthcare must be affordable. And healthcare must be delivered with dignity and respect. And this is our moral obligation. Because every Grenadian deserves quality healthcare, regardless of income, regardless of location, and regardless of your circumstances. And so today, my brothers and sisters, remember this. Grenada's future will not be determined by what divides us, but by what unites us. It will be shaped by our shared belief in strength, talent, and the limitless potential of our people. The future we seek will be built by all of us. So if you believe our future will be built by all of us, I want to hear you. Our future will be built by all of us. And that will be built through hard work, sacrifice from each and every one of us sitting here today. And the conviction that tomorrow will be better than today when the new National Party returns to office. So let us work together. Let us build together. And let us rise together. And let us show them that when Grenadians stay united, there is no challenge that we cannot overcome and no future that is beyond our reach. I am proud. I am very proud to be on the best team. The team of who? The new National Party. So thank you, and may God continue to bless each and every one of you. Thank you.
Moving on. I first want to applaud Dr. Charles for stepping forward. I have known Dr. Charles since our TAM-TC days, so it's great to see the young people stepping forward. You know, when people started associating me with the NNP, they said, why are you joining this old people party? And I come here today and I look around and I see bare young people. Actually, so far I've only introduced young people. So to young people out there, this party is for you, and going to build for the future. Moving on to our next presenter. He is a colleague, he is a senior, he's a brother at the bar. And I've been hearing some rumbling at the bar as well that since this new government has taken office, that the national debt has increased dramatically because the shields at certain offices are not properly equipped. However, when this brother was there, he worked day and night to ensure that if there was any attack, the attack was minimized as much as possible at nothing at all. That brother is none other than a brother from my own constituency, St. George's Southeast. St. George's Southeast in the house. Please welcome Brother Dwight Horsford, legal luminary, to speak to us about St. George's Southeast and to speak to us about legal issues.
NNP! NNP! Say house! House! We go in and give them a solid licking. Sisters and brothers, just as my very good sister, the firebrand before me, I am particularly happy about the company that I keep, the team that I'm part of. I can assure you of one particular thing. Anytime you hear me on an NNP platform, I ain't projecting no self-promotion, because it's a team that go in and give them the cocktail. And it is this team of diverse and competent people, a team that only the new National Party can give to Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. My sisters and brothers, we will leave long speeches. We agreed on that for our rally. And so I want to touch a few things. But before I do that, respect due. I want you to join me in recognizing and honoring Brother Gregory Bowen, my predecessor in St. George Southeast. I don't know what percentage you would want to accord to the achievements of the NNP as a party or as a government, but whatever percentage you give to that calculation in respect of Brother Gregory Bowen, it had to be high. And to my sisters and brothers in St. George Southeast, just like Brother Gregory Bowen, I am not here, none of the members, certainly that I know of this team, we have not put forward ourselves for our work. We ain't come here to make deals. We ain't come in this thing to pay no debt, to pay house, and to pay for no farm. We are here to give you service, sisters and brothers, to represent our people effectively, to look and care after those who can't do it themselves, to give them the help and the hand up that we ourselves got. And it is only the new National Party that can deliver that. I've heard, and you have heard, many issues touched on. But I think, sisters and brothers, the most important issue to me, and it is more than just a legal issue, is the gender-based violence, the violence against our women and children that we have been seeing in recent time. It appears that some of us, some of the men don't understand that women are not your property and children are not a bag of coals. You can't do what you want with them. And recently you see, with the trauma that we experienced as a Grenadian community with the deaths of 2 young women, very special young women. Now I appreciate the immediate response is always hurt and pain. And a lot of times we ask for candlelight vigil and marches. But sisters and brothers, I'll be frank with you. What the people of Grenada, what our communities want is a plan of action. And I'm here to tell you today, sisters and brothers, a new National Party administration will ensure that we entrench in the school curriculum gender and social dynamics and conflict resolution. It is not just stiffening up the laws, but we must teach our young people how to treat one another, how to get along, how to respect one another. And sisters and brothers, you see it even recently. They bring in some people. Where's the pastor you say about Obia? Well, no amount of Obia would stop this green train that is in motion right now. They bring in some people that beating themselves and fanning some imaginary fly. And I understand they're touching people, children that work in a hotel. Well, sisters and brothers, a new National Party administration will not only be serious about the laws about that, but we will be serious about these nasty men and tell them where to put their hand. So, my dear sisters and brothers, we are on the right track. And my friends, not just in the branch of St. George Northeast, but all our sisters and brothers who are putting their best foot forward without money. Many a times without money, which is a hard thing to ask people to do. We say thank you because you are doing this for Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. I want to encourage all of us to stay united.
Brought to my attention that a bunch of keys was found, and I almost describe what a bunch of keys look like, but that ain't gonna make no sense. So if you check and you realize you lost your keys, it have 4 keys. Anyhow, if you realize you lost your keys, check us backstage. Ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is one of the most dynamic, vibrant, special, heartwarming, and I could use all the other adjectives we can find to describe her. But above all, she's who we call the short boss. The short boss. Put your hands together and let's bring to this podium from St. Andrew Northeast, Sister Kate Skeeter Lewis Peters.
NNP! NNPites! Where are my St. Andrew Northeast people? Brothers and sisters, Team NNP is better for everybody. Let us say that. Team NNP is better for everybody. Better opportunities, better communities, and a better future for every Grenadian. And at the heart of that future is education. Education has the power to change a family, to transform a community, and to build a nation. We in the new National Party understood this. We understood that education is about opportunity. It's about hope. It's about giving every child, regardless of where they came from, a fair chance to succeed. That is why when the new National Party invested in education, we did not do it simply to tick a box. We understand that tuition alone does not get a student to school. A student must get there. A student must eat. And a student must have the tools to learn. That is why assistance was provided to the students who could not afford it. Tuition support was accompanied by transportation support because we understood a simple reality. Education must be affordable and accessible. So we ask the simple question, what good is free tuition if a student cannot afford the bus fare? What good is an opportunity if a young person cannot reach it? Today, we have an administration that simply wants headlines. They want applause. They want to tell the nation that tuition is free for everybody. But the reality is different. Students have discovered that only certain courses that qualify. Students are finding themselves having to come up with thousands of dollars. Families are still struggling. And while they boast about enrollment numbers, we are asking this simple question. What is the dropout rate? How many young people started but could not continue simply because they could not afford the transportation? How many gave up because the cost became too much? Our people deserve answers. And let us talk about the school meals, because we know that a hungry child cannot concentrate. Every teacher knows that a hungry child struggles to learn. And every community knows that a proper nutrition will help students to perform at their best. Yet, we have government officials celebrating an announcement of free meals. Schools are struggling to provide healthy meals consistently. Principals know it, teachers know it, and even our parents know the reality because they are living it every single day. My friends,
Education is just too important for gimmicks. Education is too important for slogans. Education must be about results. And that is why Team NNP remains committed to building an education system that truly works for every child, every family, and every community. Because NNP, Team NNP, is better for everybody. Now, let me speak to my beloved constituents of St. Andrew Northeast. St. Andrew Northeast, for the past 8 years, you have given me the privilege of serving you as your parliamentary representative. And whenever the next election is called, I will continue to serve as your parliamentary representative. Together, we celebrated victories. Together, we overcome challenges. Together, we have stood strong, even when others tried to divide us. And through it all, I, Unstoppable Kate, have remained committed, always with you and among you, the people of St. Andrew Northeast. I have been in the villages, on the roads, at every sporting event, at our schools, and at your homes. Because representation is not something that you do only during an election season. Representation is service every single day. This evening, I ask you, St. Andrew Northeast, do not lose hope. Do not be discouraged. And do not allow anyone to convince you that your best days are behind you, because your best days are ahead of us. The spirit of St. Andrew Northeast is alive. The spirit of hard work is alive. The spirit of resilience is alive. And let me say, no matter how they collaborate, conspire, strategize, or unite to take us down, they will never break the bond between the team of the new National Party and St. Andrew Northeast. They may underestimate us. They may count us out. They may think that they can rewrite history, but they cannot erase the love, the loyalty, and the trust that have been built over generations. And let it be known tonight across Grenada that no matter how they try to take us down, St. Andrew Northeast is an NNP ground. Tell them. Brothers and sisters, the election is coming, and I want you to stay united when the time arrives. I want you to be confident and to stand proud, because Team NNP will return to serve you, the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique. I love each and every one of you. Good evening.
I have a special fondness for people from St. Andrews members, a special fondness. Since I'm new to most of you, I hail from the parish of St. Andrews. My family hails from St. Andrews. I am a child from Birch Grove and Granba and St. Mary's Road specifically. My grandparents were known as Teacher Eric and Teacher Leah Fondley. It is because of them that I understand the meaning of community. I understand the meaning of the agriculture at the table. I understand the meaning of rearing my own crops to feed a family. This next presenter is going to speak to us just about that. He's going to speak to us about agriculture and business and the community and development on all fronts. He hails from St. Patrick's West. Give it up for Brother Jelani Glean.
Pleasant good evening, all. Welcome to St. Patrick West. I trust that we have been good hosts to you today and you all enjoyed the convention thus far. I come to you this evening, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, with one question in mind. If you look at me and my colleagues, you will see one fundamental difference. I came to the podium with my sleeves rolled up. That means I'm ready to work, just like the hard-working farmers of this country. Now, the question I want to ask each and every one of you, and I want you to take home with you this evening, is that, are we serious about agriculture? You do not answer that question with talk. You answer that question with a plan. You answer it with the people you trust to lead. And today, our answer is simple and true. When farmers succeed, Grenada succeeds. And I want you to say it with me. When farmers succeed, Grenada succeeds. Grenada is a spice isle. Our history, our economy, and our communities were built on the strength of our farmers. But today, we import too much of what we can grow. Too many young people are leaving the land. And storms like Ivan and Beryl have exposed how fragile we are. So let us be clear. Agriculture cannot be revived with good intentions. It takes investment. It takes leadership. And it takes a government that can manage this country's resources very well. Not one that shuts down markets like the MNIB and leave farmers for years in hope for something better. That is why I say, look at the record, not the talk. This party helped pull back Grenada from the edge, repaired the nation's finances, rebuilt after Ivan, and put in place the very same hurricane clause that later helped the country respond to Beryl. One side prepares and the other reacts. And every Grenadian must ask, when the next storm comes, who do you trust to be building the next shield? Today I place before you three priorities: food security, the farmer's income, and market access. Food security means controlling our own tables instead of waiting on a boat. A serious government invests in water, irrigation, climate-resilient crops, and support for local production. And every citizen has a role, because when you buy local, you defend the Grenada one meal at a time. Because when farmers succeed, Grenada succeeds. The farmer's income means farming must pay. That requires affordable credit, fair prices, protection from perennial larceny, and real investment in agro-processing, not placing a building miles away that everybody has to find their way to. The farmer is not a charity case. The farmer is an engine of this economy. And I tell you again, when the farmer succeeds, Grenada succeeds. Market access means helping farmers get what they grow to where it can be sold. Through better roads, stronger cooperatives, reliable buyers, digital tools, and export opportunities. A farm road is not just a concrete road. It is a farmer's income reaching the market. Again, when our farmers succeed, Grenada succeeds. So in closing, I want to go back to the question that I began with. Are we serious about agriculture? If we are serious, then we must choose the leadership with a plan, the record, and the understanding to strengthen food security, lift farmers' income, and open markets for our people. We did not become the spice aisle by accident. We became it by work, by faith, and by people who refused to let the land go to waste. That spirit is not dead, and this evening we are waking it up. I am Jelani Glean, and I am your NNP candidate for St. Patrick West. And I am serious about agriculture. The new National Party is serious about agriculture. And we believe with everything in us, the words that brought me here this evening. When our farmers succeed, Grenada succeeds. Thank you, everyone. Have a good evening. God bless our party and our leadership.
Thank you very much, Brother Jelani Glean, the hometown boy, St. Patrick West. All right, ladies and gentlemen, technology has always been on the front burner of the new National Party, and today we're not just launching technology.
We are finding a way to take us into the next century. We are connecting ourselves, our members, our communities, our supporters through technology. We are launching this today. Let's go.
So get yourselves ready. The countdown to the new National Party's app in 10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
And focus on the screens in front of you. This is the
NNP
launch
goes
of
digital.
the NNP
Leadership
app.
means showing up where the people are. That's why we're meeting you wherever you are with the all-new NNP website and leadership mobile app. Means showing up where the people are. That's why we're meeting you that's ready to build a better Grenada with you. NNP website get and mobile app, your direct instant connection to a team. NNP goes digital. Leadership means showing up where the people are. That's why we're meeting showing up wherever you are. That's why we're meeting you wherever you are with the all-new your direct website connection to a team that's ready to build a better Grenada with you. That's ready to build a better Grenada with you. Show your support with a secure updates. Show your support with a secure donation, or share your ideas with the team. It's never been this easy to stay plugged in, speak out, and get involved. Find the NNP app in the App Store and Google Play, or visit nnpgrenada.com. Let's stay connected, because when we pull together, life gets better for everybody.
Yes. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, give again a lusty round of applause. The new app. Don't forget, we are presently on iPhones, and definitely we have gone viral. So of course, we hope that you definitely do enjoy. You know, when I'm on the stage, something exciting is about to happen, right? Feel like election day, right? You feel like election day, right? Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. All compliments. Where we are? Where's the constituency we are right now? St. Patrick's where? Right. So Jelani, Mr. Jelani, good evening to you, sir. I'm putting you on spot from St. Mark's. You gotta make marks when, you know, you gotta step up with us. So we're gonna do a big wave right now for each constituency, and it's gonna be all compliments, Brother Jelani Green. Yes, a case of drink to the constituency with the biggest wave. The biggest wave, the constituency with the biggest wave, Brother Jelani Green. Yeah, we're doing that. Where we starting? We starting south or we starting? Where all you wanna start? I start in small parish. I start in small parish. Stop. Do St. David's come up? So once you tell me do St. David's are doing from St. Mark's. Anybody here from St. Mark's, I want a big wave. St. Mark's, I want all you wave. Mr. Dylan and Mr. Where's Kate?
They go somewhere else. They go somewhere
Where's
else.
Kate? Come.
They go somewhere else.
Anybody from St. David's? St. David's, give us a big wave.
Next.
What? The tongue of St. George, give me a big wave. St. George's Southeast, give me a big wave. What? St. Patrick's East, Give me a big wave. Not you alone. Not you alone. Hey. What? What? St. George's Northwest. Give me a big wave. St. George's Northeast. Give me a big wave. I don't go in I don't go in St. Andrews, we ready? St. Andrews, we ready? St. Andrews Southeast, give me a big wave. St. Andrews Northwest, give me a big wave. St. Andrews Southeast, give me a big wave. St. Andrews Southwest. What? From the looks at things, how we looking?
Not easy.
We miss anybody? All you mad? Karaku and Pretty Mad, they give me a... Listen to me. I am not going to be like the judges in Soca Monarch. Congratulations to St. George's Northeast. Congratulations to you. A case and beer. I don't giving you no long talk. You done win. All you done already. Thank you very much. I come again. I don't call Kate. I don't call. Sorry, Bonje. Kate just want to come second. Hey, everybody from St. Andrews. Huh? Huh? St. Andrews Northeast, give me a big one.
Listen now. Let me tell you something. The two Northeast die.
The two Northeast die. The two North. Love in the house. Love in the house. NNP Heights. All right, moving right along.
Our next one. We're coming back with our next one. A little bit up. We're coming back with our next one. We're coming back with our next one.
I was raised that and taught that a village raises a child. And I think we have since lost what that means in Grenada. We need to get back to it. Coming to talk to us about social development and hailing from the constituency of St. Andrews Northwest. Give it up for teacher Lisa.
Good afternoon, my NNP family. I say love in the house. My family, what happens to a nation when the people who work hardest find it harder to get ahead? When parents are doing everything right, but still falling behind? When young people are trying, but opportunities feel further away? Something seems to be wrong, my family. And that is why I rise with one clear message. Every family deserves dignity. Every family deserves security. And every family deserves opportunities. Not some family, not few families, every family. So let us begin where every strong nation begins, brothers and sisters, and every strong nation begins with strong families. Because families are the fundamental and the foundation of everything. When families are supported, children are stable. When families are stable, communities are stronger. When families are strong, a nation is secured. Strong families, strong Grenada. But today, many of our families feel that the pressure is greater than the progress. Rising cost of living, but salaries are not keeping up. Parents struggling to provide daily needs, unemployment, limited opportunities, unfair distribution of resources, parents working harder but still struggling to move forward, young people trying to build a future but finding it more difficult. And let us be clear, brothers and sisters, a government is not measured by what it says about families, but by what families live every day. That is why government must stand with families, brothers and sisters, not stand aside from them. And this is why the new National Party will provide support for our household, will create wider opportunities for our young people, will restore widen youth developmental programs, and strengthen social support for our people. I say Grenada needs strong families for that strong nation. But strong families must also have something solid to stand on, brothers and sisters. And when families are struggling, the next question becomes, where do they call home? A home is dignity, brothers and sisters. A home is security. A home is opportunity. But too many hard-working Grenadians are asking for housing opportunities. The teachers, the police, the barber, the farmer, the nurses, the young worker trying to build a future. These are not people asking for handouts. They are asking for fairness. They are asking for fair distribution of resources, fair opportunities for accessible housing, and they are asking for support. And let us be honest, brothers and sisters, what should be within reach for working families is now slipping further out of reach. Homes that should be affordable and accessible are becoming more expensive for ordinary people. That is not the Grenada our people deserve. But this is also where opportunity must be restored. Because housing should not be a burden, brothers and sisters. It should be a pathway. It should be a pathway to ownership, a pathway to dignity, a pathway to security. It should be one of the greatest opportunities to build stability, independence, and generational security. The new National Party believes housing must create pathways to ownership, not barriers that block hard-working people from progress. We believe homeowners must remain achievable for those who work, those who save, and those who sacrifice. Because housing should move people forward, brothers and sisters, not push them further away from ownership. But even strong families and secured homes cannot thrive in isolation. Because homes build families, but communities build nation. A strong community is where children are safe, where seniors are respected, and where people feel they belong. But too many communities feel like they are still waiting. Waiting for what? Waiting for investment, waiting for attention, and waiting for development. And too often, waiting far too long. The new National Party believes no community should be left behind, brothers and sisters. Not some communities, not selected communities, every community. Because development must not stop in one place, brothers and sisters. It must reach every village, every street, and every household, regardless of our political affiliation. So the vision is clear. The vision is for stronger families, more accessible housing, stronger communities, and real opportunity for every Grenadian. My friends, this upcoming election is about direction. It is about whether we continue It is about whether we continue or whether we correct the course. The new National Party believes Grenada can do better, and yes, we can do better. So I leave you with this. A Grenada where families live with dignity is a Grenada where the future is secured. Because every family deserves dignity. Every family deserves security. And every family deserves opportunities. And together with the new National Party, we will build that Grenada. A Grenada that puts families first. A Grenada that makes housing achievable again. A Grenada that strengthens every community. A Grenada that works for all its people and serves all its people. And so, brothers and sisters, I am convinced that the new National Party is better for everybody and is definitely better for Grenada's future. And so, St. Andrew Northwest, your candidate is here. St. Andrew Northwest. St. Andrew Northwest. Teacher Lisa says, have no fear. Teacher Lisa says she is with you, for you, and she's committed to serving you. And Teacher Lisa says she'll do that with love and with service. St. Andrew Northwest.
Friends, supporters, fellow Grenadians, our nation's future, our nation's prosperity is closely tied to the opportunities coming from the sea. And from a fisheries, a marine resource and innovation, a sustainable economic growth, the blue economy represents one of the greatest frontiers of national development. Our next speaker is a man that understands this only too well. He understands that our marine resources are there for creating opportunities for our people. I'd like to take you to the West Coast, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together and let us bring from the parish of St. John, from the constituency of St. John, Brother Alvin Gabriel.
Thank you. Good evening, all. Yeah, well, I'm bringing you greetings from St. John, and I want to recognize everybody and St. John's posse. Yeah. Well, you know that I'm from St. John and from the town that never sleep. But right now, we're in a coma. And it seems that this government is incapable of changing things to put back some life in St. John. So, no problem, we're coming soon. We know that when they took office in 2022, they were warned about fish exports. They dilly-dally, they sit down, they do nothing. 2026 came and the ban took effect. And what happened is a lot of fishermen and a lot of people were suffering. And then now that they say the ban is lifted, the sellers have lost all the markets. So we're still not exporting fish. You know, right now, they're getting more money selling fish locally than exporting it for the foreign exchange. And this government was very incapable of managing that important industry. I remember the Prime Minister had brought in a guy from Africa, Dangote, and he was supposed to talk about the blue economy and what all the resources that Grenada have. What did we get? We get some cement. And who get the cement? And even they have the company that now working in Woodford. They get a lot of cement, right? And what they get the cement for is they say, the government tell them to just go and build, and you go build, and then you go build the government later. Would you, if you have to build a house, would you just tell a contractor, go and build and send me the bill after? No, you have to see what the cost is if you could afford it. But this, sisters and brothers, is the kind of government we have, and that is what is happening to us. So they're thinking that people go think things happening when they see the construction, right? And if they win, they could bring down the price. But if NNP win, they're going to have to give them a high price. That's the mentality. We look at Cloget. They left there in October. They say they're coming back. Well, tomorrow is June, you know, and they haven't come back yet, right? And this is such an important road for agriculture and for people that's going from east to the west and vice versa. So sisters and brothers, we have to get them out there. And the same company that in Woodford, they tell them to build Mabuya, and the parliamentary representative in Guave say nothing happened there for 30 years. But where was she when Tillman was there? Where was she when Brizan was there? And she there now 4 years. And now you come in and say nothing happened. But at the same time, they can't tell you what is the cost of that road, how much that we taxpayers would have to pay. So sisters and brothers, we know that this party has built back Grenada after Brizan. We have built it back after Tillman, and we will build it back again after Deacon. We will be forming the next NNP government under the capable leadership of the first Grenadian female Prime Minister. So sisters and brothers, we have work to do. We have to make sure that we elect the new National Party to come back and rescue Grenada. Thank you.
Moving along, sisters and brothers. I know everybody's getting tired. Our next speaker is our newly elected chairman of the party. Hailing from St. George's Northwest, Brother Adrian Joseph. Please welcome on stage.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. We have love in the house. Friends, I was asked to touch on foreign affairs. But when I listen to the speakers before me, you can tell that this party have a grasp on every subject. And we're going to be leading this country in a future where development is the key, and we will bring everybody to prosperity. You can count on it, clock it. Friends, today is a special day, and we must all be filled with gratitude. Friends, you are sitting with the team that will rescue this country from the jaws of this government that is destroying every fabric of Grenada, Carriacou, and PD Martinique. We must give God thanks, because without him, none of this would be possible. Not the journey, not the moment, not the road ahead. To the delegates of this country, of this great party, thank you. We, this team, we will earn your trust again and again every single day. To the members of the new National Party across every constituency, especially St. George Northwest, every village, every household which flies our flag, thank you. You are the heart of this movement. Friends, before I say anything else, I must focus our gratitude on one man. He's sitting right here. Friends, our dear Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Mitchell. This is the father of your party, the godfather of this nation, one of the architects of modern Grenada. They say talk about my constituency. Every constituency. This man, whose Midas touch is on every road, every school, every hospital, and every bit of infrastructure that helped modernize this country over the past 40 years. Clock it. But of all his contributions, my friends, the one that lives closest to my life, it was Dr. Mitchell who fought for education for every ordinary Grenadian in this country. It was his administration that opened doors to universal secondary education. It was his vision that put scholarship after scholarship into the hands of bus drivers' children, fishermen's children, market vendors' children, and yes, children of housekeepers like my very own mother. Friends, it was because of him a generation of Grenadians who could not afford to dream big were given the permission to do so. I would not be standing here tonight. A country boy like me would not have been given the chance to learn if it was not for the great Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Mitchell. So this evening, in front of this nation, Doc, I say thank you. One, for trusting me to take care of St. George Northwest, a constituency you have served with yeoman service for decades. Doc, thank you for believing in me, for mentoring me, and for having the grace to step back so a new generation can step forward. And for lending your support to me to chair this great party. Doc, we will not let you down. Brothers and sisters, we are not standing here as a team who has won a prize. The chairmanship of this party is not a prize. It is a responsibility. Leadership, friends, is not a status. It's not a social media clip. Leadership is stewardship. This party did not begin with me, and it will not end with me. Our job is to carry it. My job is to strengthen it. And our job is to last it on stronger than we have found it to those who will come after us. For me, and I hope for the team, I do not arrive in this role thinking I have all the answers. I arrive committed to doing the work, quietly, deliberately, and honestly. That is the way I was raised. Today, friends, I will be failing in my duty if I did not pause to honor our political leader. History, my friends, will keep a record of what she has already done. She's the first woman to ever lead the new National Party. I believe she is one of 2 women in our country's history to lead any major political party. Sisters, mothers, daughters, granddaughters of Grenada, today is your day too. Madam Leader, you have shown courage where others have hesitated. You have shown grace where others have raised their voices. You have shown vision where others have only offered ambition. You are not just leading a party. You are opening doors for every Grenadian woman. Clock it. And so, my friends, on behalf of every woman in this country who has ever been told to wait their turn, tonight we say to you, thank you, Madam Leader, for not waiting. Brothers and sisters, this is a moment of transition for the new National Party. And we must say plainly what we are going to do. We are renewing. Friends, every moment that lasts must renew itself. The season changed, but the work continues. To our elders, our stalwart, to those who built this party from nothing, to Sister Clarice Modest Cohen, where is she? To my dear brother Gregory Bowen, both of whom are stalwarts who have faced season after season and every storm that this country has faced. And so, to the many more whose names are written in our hearts, we say thank you. The flag of Grenada still flies because you have held it through those storms. To our young candidates, our new faces, the future members of parliament walking among us today, this is your time. You need to speak up, step up, and show up. My colleagues, there is a place prepared for us, but the country is waiting for us to take it. The new national party of tomorrow is being built today, right now. Lock it. Now, let me send a quick message to every Grenadian sitting at home, wondering if the NNP is ready. Is the NNP ready? The answer is very ready. While others have been performing like they're in a theater, we have been preparing, friends. We have been studying. We have been listening. We have been planning. We have been organizing constituency by constituency. We have been creating policy. We have been recruiting candidates. We have been doing the unglamorous work, the deliberate work of a party that intends to govern. We are not coming back to government with slogans. We are coming back with a plan. A surgical grade plan, my friends, to restore competent governance to this great country. And now, with all due respect, let me speak about the people currently sitting in the ministerial complex. I will not attack them as individual men and women. I will speak about their record. Promises made, promises not kept. Money is announced, money is not delivered. Contractors waiting, workers waiting, families waiting. A country that was promised change and got a social media performance instead. Brothers and sisters, when the music stops, you cannot dance your way to address the cost of living. You cannot dance your way to a paid hospital bill. And you cannot dance your way to a young person's first job. So while our friend dance, the country is in turmoil. But let me say one more thing. And I say it with a smile on my face, because today is also a very happy day, my friends. The baton of this party has been passed, as the country well knows, from one doctor to another. Dr. Mitchell is not a medical doctor, and I am not a medical doctor either. Neither of us can write a prescription like Dr. Charles or take out your appendix. But let me tell you what we can do. We can diagnose what is wrong with this country. And the diagnosis, my friends, is pretty clear. Grenada is suffering from a case of political indigestion. Too many big promises and not enough meat on the bones. The stomach of this nation is bloated with mismanagement. Kind of makes sense, right? Because our Prime Minister seems to have earned a doctorate in mismanagement. Brothers and sisters, every good Grenadian grandmother knows what comes next. When the system is blocked up, the system needs a washout.
A good, clean Grenadian, wash out. We're going to flush out the parasites. Those who have been feeding off the people instead of feeding the people. We're going to flush out self-interest that has been crowding out the service. We're going to return this country to a healthy political directorate where leaders work for the citizens and not for themselves. Friends, we don't need new symptoms. We need a new prescription. And on election day, the people of Grenada will get to write that prescription themselves. Indeed. And then, friends, guess what? The real work begins. A Grenada where a young person leaves school and walks into a real job, not a waiting list. A Grenada where small farmers can plant with confidence because they know there will be a market there. A Grenada where a small businessman can borrow without begging. A Grenada where the diaspora does not just send remittances home, but they can come back home and contribute. A Grenada where education is not a lottery, but a guarantee. A Grenada, my friends, where the elderly are honored and not forgotten. A Grenada where the flag makes you feel prouder than ever before. This is not a dream, my friends. This is a plan. And the NNP is the best vehicle to get us there. So tonight, my brothers and sisters, I accept this responsibility. This team accepts this responsibility. We do so with a humble heart and a very clear mind. So to Doc, thank you. To our political leader, thank you. To you, the delegates, thank you. To St. George Northwest, stand up, thank you. To every Grenadian who believes in our full potential, thank you. Tomorrow, my friends, we go to work, not on a stage, but in the streets, in the villages, in the homes, in the constituencies. We must out-prepare them. We must out-organize them. We must out-care them. And when the people of Grenada are ready to choose again, we will be ready. I started in Grand Mall, but we are headed straight to the ministerial complex. And on the way, we are taking every single Grenadian with us. May God bless the new National Party. May God bless the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Pidi Martinique. And as I always say to my people, from the bottom of my heart, love, love, love in the house. Thank you.
Say this quickly. I just want to say this quickly before I introduce the next speaker. I hear the brother talk about a washout. Now we have Mr. Alba, he have Bro Clarks, he has Sene, but above all, we go give them a good dose of PL. PL, the real political leader. That is the dose we go give them. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you this. I want to take you to a constituency that is dear to my heart as well. I want to introduce you to a young man with a background in economics. A young man who has answered the call to serve in a constituency that requires dedicated and loyal representation. I want to take the time to introduce our next speaker. He's going to come and bring you some greetings. Please put your hands together. From the town of St. George. From the town of St. George. Brother Troy Noel.
Good afternoon, folks. I am very, very proud to be part of an organization that is so caring for people that they have developed a team that is ready, team that is able to take Grenada into the next 15, 20, 25 years. I was asked to speak about finance, mainly because that's my area of expertise. But with the given time, I decided to speak to just one portion of what finance is, because finance is a big topic. The one I choose to speak on is financial management. The reason why I choose this is because we have an administration right now who seem to know nothing about proper financial management. They seem to be unable to even understand what the term means, so I'm going to try to explain them. Let me educate them. It means prudent with the financial resources that you have. We know we are in a third world country, and we know our resources are limited. But if we better manage it, we are going to be successful. You see, better financial management will create opportunities for everybody. The elders will get opportunities. The young man, the young female will get opportunities. But you see, I don't expect any different from them, because we have a prime minister that believes that morality is a private business. That is so sad. We need economic stability. And this is critical for national development, and we know that. But our economy right now is so unstable. The uncertainty among investors is hyped. We need investors to become more certain about our development. And finally, in terms of financial management, we have a fiscal responsibility. The operative word there is responsibility. Responsibility for people. Whatever decisions we make, whatever financial decisions that are made, people is in the center of that. The administration we have right now don't seem to understand that at all. And that is strange to me, because I've grown up under various organizations. And every time the NNP is in power, we see a certain different trajectory that I am proud to be part of. Because when NNP get back in power, and I'm not making no jokes about that, because we are going to get back in power. The next election, we are going to show them what his finger means. You see, real power is in the hands of the voters, not the politicians. You make the decision, and on election day, that decision will be made. Let me be clear. The NNP goal is that good financial management would create opportunities for everybody. And with discipline, accountability, and transparency, we are going to get there. We will build stronger, fairer, and more prosperous Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. But let me shift our focus to my Tongue of St. George persons. I need your support. We need to assist the new National Party to get that victory that we so desperately need. Grenada, Carriacou, Petite Martinique needs that victory, because without it, only God knows where we are going to end up in the next 5 years. I cannot imagine what would happen based on what they've done in 4 years. Based on what they've done in 4 years, I can't imagine what will happen after 10. Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Martinic, and our NNPites, let's get after it. Thank you.
Brother Troy. You can't imagine. Yes, I resurrect. You didn't know that. You didn't know I could do that. A fellow meet me outside. He say, "Hey, what you doing outside here?" I say, "Mr. Man, I turned 18 today, you know. I could stay outside if I want." Anyway, it's good to be back on stage. I want to do one thing before, well, two things. One, just to make a little announcement, there's a lady by the name of Lindona Walker. No, she's not here with us. She left Grenada this morning for Trinidad and Tobago. She's from Paradise in St. Andrews. She's suffering, or they has diagnosed her with cancer in the right breast. So she's gone to Trinidad to do some work, but has to come back here and come back to Grenada to complete the treatment. And she needs, based on a letter from the doctor, a billhead from the clinic, $45,000 EC dollars to complete treatment back here in Grenada. So when we say healthcare in Grenada, gonna kill a lot of us before Polaris come to help us. We ain't making no joke. But there are a few people, and the amount of thing we have to really say, Polaris in truth, yes? The amount of thing Polaris have to do. Well, according to Brother Troy, God help us soul. There are a couple of people that are going around with a little list. They say whatever you have, they'll gratefully have it. So you'll put your name and give them that. The second thing I must do before I do the main job they asked me to come here to do is to ask the people who are here representing the New York chapter to please stand. I don't know where they are. Stand wherever you may be. How many of you? Let's give them a round of applause, and you all take a bow. They are always with us from year to year whenever we have a convention. And you heard their contribution when the treasurer gave the report. The only thing is that they have to multiply it by 3 because the election coming. Yes? So that's the message I want you to bring back to the group. We love them. We pray for them. We're lucky to have them there, but we're looking for a little bit more. Now, friends, you're the treasurer laughing, so you know you have it already. My friends, we are moving on. We have to get this thing done by a certain time. We started a little bit later than we intended to, but we have made good ground. Thanks to the two gentlemen before me. At this time, though, we want to bring someone on that we all know and love. He's a gentleman that have given human service to this country. First, as a public servant. Second, he served in the Senate and was a full-fledged minister the last time NNP was in office. And he, of course, made his mark. We know this time he will go back to Parliament, not as a senator, but a fully elected representative. And of course, he's going to write even bolder and bigger throughout Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Martinic. So let's give some love. Let's put our hands together for our deputy political leader, Brother Fox.
Thank you very much, Brother Bula. I have the esteemed pleasure of you introducing me for the last time as the outgoing General Secretary of this distinguished and noble institution, the New National Party. Brothers and sisters,
NNP family, wonderful evening. I'm so happy to be here. But I must give a special thank you on behalf of the people of Carriacou and Petit-Martinique. I must say thank you to Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Mitchell. Thank you for looking after our islands. Thank you for supporting us, helping us develop. And also, thank you for giving me the opportunity to stand here today to represent. Really appreciate it. My fellow Grenadians, sisters and brothers of Carriacou and Petit-Martinique and the diaspora, I stand before you not just to list grievances this evening, but to name a betrayal and to declare with absolute resolve that this betrayal ends today. Our country has been betrayed. We have been fed a false vision, false hope, false plans, and we are feeling the pain of that betrayal. I speak plainly about infrastructure. Across this beautiful nation, our hard-working contractors, the backbone of our construction sector, are being strangled by non-payment for the services. They pour concrete, they grade our roads, they deliver on the deadline, and yet, month after month, they are forced to beg for what they are owed. This is not incompetence. It is a callous disregard for the people who continue to build this beautiful country. And what of the so-called design, build, and finance policy for major projects? It was sold as innovation, but it has become a shield for projects ballooning in costs with little or no accountability. Contracts awarded behind closed doors while our local firms are deliberately sidelined. Our roads remain scarred, our drains overflows, and the people's money vanish into a system that rewards connections, not competence. But now, the failure, the true betrayal, the true failure, more raw than ever, more personal to me, the housing response for Carriacou and Petit-Martinique. After Hurricane Beryl shattered our islands, the people were promised compassion. Instead, you got a cruel arithmetic that defies justice. The policy, as executed, gave preference to those who never had a house before, while telling families and seniors who lost everything, who saw their life's work blown apart, to wait at the back of the line. This is not fairness. This experience has resulted as a punishment for your resilience as a people. You clung to your roof, you saved your children, and the reward from your own representative is a bureaucratic insult that values the never house over the now homeless. This is morally repugnant, and I will resolve it appropriately once you support me. And what of the man entrusted with your voice? The disrespect, the vindictiveness, turning away genuine cries for help with pettiness, using the power of his office to settle personal scores while you suffer. Who remains boastful of being well off while our residents continue to work towards restoring their own comfort. The management of our resources is a story of waste and neglect. Donated funds, emergency funds that evaporated, which spells questionable actions. That is not representation. It is abandonment and reckless mismanagement.
So hear me now. As your next parliamentary representative for Carriacou and Petit Matlick, I give you my word. These practices will end. Contractors will be paid on time, transparently. Major projects will be designed with community input, built by local hands, and financed with integrity, and no more backdoor deals. In housing, I will establish a just criterion that puts the displaced, the bereaved, and the hurricane survivors first. Because you cannot rebuild a life on a policy of indifference. Resources will be managed with surgical transparency, where every dollar will be tracked and every need is met with dignity. This is the moment, brothers and sisters. This is the moment to reclaim our country. This is the moment to reclaim representation that serves you, not ego, not partisan revenge. I will be a representative who listens before lecturing, who builds bridges before burning them, and who will never ever make you feel like a stranger in your own land. The day of hollow promises, brothers and sisters, are over. This betrayal have to end. With your support for all our candidates and the New National Party, with your support, we will build an infrastructure of fairness, a housing policy for Carriacou and Petit Matlick with compassion, and a representation that we can be proud of again, which cultivates hope, which instills belief and actions that benefit every single Grenadian, Carriacouan, and Petit Matlickian. With these, brothers and sisters, we have a future. We have an opportunity. And I am telling you, from today, we have to end this betrayal. Thank you very much. May God continue to bless you.
Thank you very much, Brother Cox. I like how you end. We had to break the betrayal now. And you asked for people to vote. While you was talking, I must tell you, I can't betray you. Two ladies sent a number for me. They said to give it to you because they want to vote for you. So check me before we leave here. I can't betray you. We're going to do that. I have to give you the numbers. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Talking, shooting, people laughing, you know, like if it's joke I'm making, yeah? Anyway, he has been involved in bringing transformation to this country, time and time again. We can take from any angle or from any direction in this country. Refurbishment of schools, he was involved. Building new roads and the maintenance of them, he was involved. Roads that was almost non-existent. I met somebody some months ago and they said they have not been in Grenada for quite a few years. And they were so shocked that places where they could have barely walked before they travel, now they can drive into those areas. Police stations being rehabilitated. Whatever you can think about in Grenada that has brought improvement into the lives of people, the lives of Grenadians, that has made us more comfortable in Grenada, he has been involved. I talk of no one but our former Prime Minister and former political leader. Over 40 years of solid service to this country and its people. Let us stand and let us acknowledge Dr. Keith Claudius Mitchell for what he has done for us in this country.
Tell me why should I? Why should I? No way. Lord, Lord, Lord. The Lord is serving.
Someone told me during the break, he said, Doc, What are you drinking? Give me a little bit of what you're drinking. No. My brothers and sisters, as I've said over and over, I'm a happy man. I'm a man at peace. And you know when you're at peace, you know why? Because you can see the work and sacrifices that you have made in the hands of people who appreciate it and will take it to another heights. That is my message here this evening, sisters and brothers. I just have a message to give to every single potential candidate. Colleagues, as I said before, you only become a candidate when election is called. No election is called yet. We have potential candidates. I've said over and over. And for candidates, anytime you go anywhere and you start to talk, always remember your constituency. It doesn't matter what the occasion is. Always remember to say something about your constituency. That's my message. I'm talking of someone with 42 years of experience. Just remember this. I give you what it's worth. Friends, it is definitely a profound honor to stand before you here today as the only member of the outgoing executive who has been here since the party's formation in 1984. It's just a simple fact of life. I have seen it all. I have gone up to the mountain top. I've been over there and I've come down. I have watched this party grow from an idea into a force that will shape this beautiful country of ours. I have seen the work, the sacrifice, and the results of so many people whose names, if I start to call, it'll be too much to mention. But friends, after all is said and done, the period of my service to this country and to this party will not have been as fruitful or successful as many of people recognize. If I can get in more accolades today than when I was without the loyalty, commitment, and hard work of a man called Gregory Bowen. Please, Greg, stand up and be recognized this afternoon. Recognize Greg. Greg doesn't have a big mouth like me. So he does a lot of things and you hardly know about it. He's a quiet giant, a man of service, a man who has given so much to his country and has not received the accolades that he should have received. And that's why I feel in this opening presentation that I must mention him. So friends, from infrastructure to social development, to economic management, to education, to health, and to human development, our record is on the mark of every parish throughout the length of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. Everywhere you go, the NNP record is right there. That is why, unlike other political organizations that are governed Our new national party is the only party in this country, throughout the history of this country, only party, not anywhere else in the Caribbean, that the people of Grenada have given us 15 seats 3 times, sisters and brothers. Sometimes I think we take ourselves for granted. And sometimes I hear some of us talking about this is an NDC seat and this is an NDC strong seat. There is no seat in Grenada that NNP cannot win. I said we had 9 elections in this country and NNP won 6. And on 3 occasions, we had 15 seats 3 times. All the seats. In other words, I don't want to hear us say that NNP cannot win this seat or that seat. I think we are bad talking ourselves when we make that point. We're bad talking ourselves, and the worst thing to do in life is to bad talk yourself. Friends, this legacy of NNP was not accidental, you know. It was not. It was a product of clear principles and disciplined actions. That meant we had to make sacrifices and have to make people realize that we care about them. The fundamental characteristics of a good politician has to be about love, empathy, and you can feel the pain when people hurt. That is what makes a good politician. Not the one that come and stand up here and read the best paper and talk nice and talk all the policies. We all can do this. But love comes from the heart. Love comes from inside of you. Sisters and brothers. And I ain't playing with that. Sisters and brothers, those actions, they were built by those who served on the front lines and the many persons who labored behind the scenes. A lot of ordinary people, they had no big names. They had no big degrees like some of us. But they labored behind the scenes and made us bigger than we actually are. These are the soldiers of the new national party. They were the quiet engines of our success. Some are no longer here with us. I remember some of them. When they worked day and night, and we couldn't even offer them $1, but they did not. They did not move away. They stayed with us. That's why they're so different from what we see in today. A leadership, sisters and brothers, who believe everybody has a price. Just offer them something and they will come with you. That's what's happening into our country today, you know. Everybody's buttable. Just give them something. I remember a certain individual, you know who I'm talking about, the first time I met him. And I said, well, I wish you best of luck. He said, Doc, come and see me, tell me what you want. I said, what is this? Tell me what you want. I left the most comfortable life in Washington. And everybody thought I was a madman to come here. To come here, sisters and brothers in Grenada, in country in chaos. There was no settled society at the time, because people were just being killed on the fort. And imagine I give up my job in Washington, a secure job, and all the consultancies and resources. A man asking me what I want. But that is how they think about you. They think about you, all of you have a price, so they say. They don't believe you have a principle. You stand for something deep. Because they don't believe in this. Because they get position in government and they have made no sacrifices in their life for what they get. The only prime minister in this country that has not had a history of any contribution to this country and has become prime minister is the present prime minister. What do they say? The con man, the con. I'm not afraid to call them. I know they're capable of doing anything to people because people vanish in these days and you don't know what happened to them and no serious investigation. Sisters and brothers, our party structure has always made room for new talent. But we must never ever forget the stalwarts. Without your history and foundation, sisters and brothers, we would be nothing. Those who have gone by before and made the sacrifices, who have served, they got no labels, but they stood there. I can never forget them. Some of them, when I think about them, a tear comes down. Today, therefore, I'm extremely proud. And I'm excited to pass on this torch. Sister, brothers, when I became leader of this party in 1989, it was chaos. I should not be leader. As a senior member of the party said then, I see Keith grow up in patch pants and barefoot and he want to be prime minister. That and a green donkey he will never see. Well, we saw a lot of green donkey throughout the length and breadth of Grenada, Carriacou and Piniban. For 23 years, we saw green donkeys in Grenada. And sisters and brothers, it was not about me. It was not about me. It was about you, the people of this country, the soldiers who worked in the vineyard and made the sacrifices. Sisters and brothers, this may be the last convention of the party that I attend as a senior member. But I want everybody to understand this. As long as I'm alive, no one can see me anything but a serious full soldiers of the new national party. Some of us believe we have to have a title, we have to have a position, we have some senior position. I don't see it that way, sisters and brothers. I captained Grenada's cricket team at one time in my life and played Windward Island and also captained the Windward Leeward youth team. And when the next time they asked me, I said, no, I want to just be another member. And they couldn't understand it. Because I believe service and position you hold does not make you what you are. It is the intention, the mind, the empathy, the love, the care for that institution that counts. I want it to be clear, sisters and brothers, I am not leaving the battlefield. I am not leaving the battlefield. I remain, sisters and brothers, your support from the leader down of this party. I remain also your critic when necessary. One thing you know about Keith Mitchell, he can't keep him out shut. Because I know I'm not perfect, and I know anybody else are also not perfect. And they have a right to differ with me. I tell you something, one of the persons in the NNP I've always appreciated is a man called Alvin Dabrio. You know why? Whenever he doesn't agree with me, come and tell me, Doc, I don't agree with this. That is the kind of people we need in the new national party. Who are not afraid to come to their leader or anybody in his position and say, I don't agree with you. You don't go in the street and run your mouth. But you tell them, you come from your heart. And they didn't tell you have to accept it. It's just say, this is me, what I feel. I therefore remain, and my gratitude to all and sundry as we go forward. As I step away from any prominent role, let me say in plain and direct, simple language that this party has a history and it must not change. This party has a history and it must not change. We must never forget the philosophy that has defined us as a people throughout the length and breadth of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. We must never forget that the people come before any one of us. Sisters and brothers, I'm preaching to myself and to every one of you. It doesn't matter what position you hold, remember you only hold this for a time. And that the time you hold it must be one thing, must be guided by what is best for the people of your party and the people of your country. Therefore, we must all, sisters and brothers, let the pain of the vulnerable people in our society and the struggles of those on the margins of our society, let us always guide our politics. Some of us believe when we become a minister of government, we reach where we're going. And therefore we feel we're bigger than everybody else. And we forget the same damn people are the ones who put us there. I say to all of us, sisters and brothers, the fundamental philosophy of the new national party must always be this. Government, and we will get into government, so I'm speaking to NNP in government. Government has a responsibility to serve every person in the society. It's only an idiot. It's only an idiot who say, I know who they are. That's why they get in. That means they don't understand the fundamental responsibility that they hold. Government's work and responsibility is to serve everyone. But government, in serving everyone, whether they're big or small, everyone must feel that they have an opportunity when a government gets into office, whether they vote for the government or not, they have a right to succeed. Whether they're big or they're small, whether they have resources that they don't have, everyone must feel they have a part to play. But government has one fundamental and special responsibility. They must protect the vulnerable in the society first and foremost. So friends, NNP party, when you get into government, when you craft laws, programs and budgets, ask first that the programs and budget you pass, does that lift people upwards? In other words, how does it affect the most vulnerable in the society? In other words, if you're in government and you don't see people moving from the level below upwards, then you should get out of government. You don't belong there. And that's why I'm proud when we walk around throughout the length and breadth of this country. I see villages, even in my own constituency of Northwest St. George's. I see villages that all was straw houses and little piece of bamboo here and so on, galvanized with straw in some places. Some people don't know about that, you know. Straw, galvanized, cane straw. I feel proud how some people move from one stage to another. I feel it in my heart, and I feel that NNP's name has a special place in the heart of these people who have made contributions and who feel what government service is all about. But we must also, sisters and brothers, we must remember who you face in this election. I say one critic of this present convention. We did not attack the National Democratic Congress sufficiently. So that I feel it in my heart. These guys are murdering our people. They're destroying our society. The present Prime Minister has no care for the people of this country. They're spending your resources as if it's their own. And I get the impression sometimes we remain silent. We are not aggressive enough. We are not standing up for what we see in Grenada today. You can call me all kinds of names. I ain't running for nothing, but every time I turn on social media, keep Michelle, keep Michelle, keep Michelle. I don't care. I told you already, I've gone to the mountain top. I have gone to the mountain top. I have seen it all. So you can care. I care what they say about me. Let me say plain and simple, sisters and brothers, I can never change. I can never change. I can never forget the philosophy that has defined the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. And I remember this. The people come before every single one of us, sisters and brothers. Remember, the position we hold is because of the people. They made us who we are. And sometimes some of us behave as if we're bigger than them because we have a title. So let the pain of the vulnerable and the struggles of those on the margins of our society, let that compass always guide our politics. If we are not doing this, then we should not be in politics. Sisters and brothers, Let empathy direct your decisions. I'm talking about NNP in government now because I assume NNP will be in government. Let empathy always direct your decisions and integrity guide your actions. Sisters and brothers, I can say this because we have been put through the mill in government. We are accused of all kinds of things. The most corruption. We thief this and we thief that. We do all kinds of things. And every time we got into opposition, I asked them to investigate and get the facts. No damn facts can come out. We are out of government today, and no one can put their hands in our faces. We were not perfect. We were not perfect. But we served with love, empathy, and the care for the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. Sisters and brothers, I've shepherded this party for most of my life. And I say to you in full confidence, I believe you are ready to lead this country and to make things better for the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. Therefore, take pride in your achievements. But never be satisfied with what you've done. Build on what we have done and do so with courage, compassion, and the clarity of purpose. Carry forward the legacy of this party, not as a monument to the past, but as a living promise to the future of this country. A Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique, where opportunity is real, where the vulnerable are protected, and where public service is an act of love for all people. Sisters and brothers, this is the legacy of your NNP. This is what God brought us, all of us here for. To serve the people of our country. I feel the country owes me nothing. Grenada owes me nothing. And therefore, as you serve, sisters and brothers, Grenada owes none of you anything. Whatever service that we provide and the love we give the people, Almighty God will reward us with His love and sacrifice and understanding. That is what it's all about, sisters and brothers. It's not about us. And therefore, as I said, and I want to end, I have gone to the mountaintop. I have been battered. I have been attacked. One day, an aunt of mine said, if I didn't know you, I couldn't vote for you. Because the thing they say about you. But you know, sisters and brothers, when this heart is clean, when you understand your own weaknesses and know that you have strengths, no one could make you what you're not. And that is why I am confident if we go forth this afternoon, we go forth, sisters and brothers, and we share with our people our love, our feelings for them. I have no doubt. When the next election is called, we'll all be celebrating that glorious day, that glorious night. We will share with each other the love and care that the Almighty God has given us. And we'll say we could come down from the mountain and say, oh, God is glory. To God is glory. And to you, sisters and brothers, go forth. Let's save this country from these characters that are butchering the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and P.D. Martin. Good evening. I love every single one of you. Don't forget your country.
Why should I? No way. Lord, 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 the Lord is happy. Oh, yeah. I'm moving on, Lord, Lord, oh God. From the cradle to the grave, little by little, stage by stage. I never get weary, I never get weary.
Thank you. How could we not be happy at this moment? And you know, they said that the more the wine cures, the better it gets. So we really had a taste of really good cured wine. Now we say, come, come, come together, come closer. Big things are about to happen at this point. But I am not the one who will tell you that. I want to invite at this time Miss Monique Cummings, and she's going to tell you what big things are in store for you a moment from now. Monique, you're here? Please. Come.
Pleasant evening, ladies and gentlemen, delegates and supporters of the new National Party. It is a profound honor to welcome you to this year's National Convention. Today, we gather not just to reflect on our shared history, but to ignite the spark for our future. It is my distinct privilege to introduce you to a leader who embodies the spirit of our cause, a woman of integrity, a champion for the people, a champion for the disadvantaged, and a guiding force of our party. Her journey is a testament of dedication, perseverance, and service. Having risen through the ranks from the very foundation of the new National Party. She understands the heartbeats of this organization, its values, its people, and its vision for Grenada. She has walked alongside our supporters, served our communities, and earned the respect and admiration of countless Grenadians through her unwavering commitment to national development. Please join me in giving a resounding and heartfelt welcome. I need everyone to stand up and help me welcome the current parliamentary representative for St. Andrews Southeast, our political leader and future Prime Minister of Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Martin. Give a luscious round of applause for the Honorable Emmeline Pear.
Monique, hold on, Monique, we have to do it right. Monique, we have to do it right. We have another way to do it. Everybody Anybody who's a proud Grenade and a proud NNP, put your 2 hands in the air right now. I can't see them hands. If you're proud NNP and a proud, put your 2 hands in the air right now. Mikey, play a tune for them for me. Pump it up, pump it up, pump it up. I can't hear it, pump it up. Take a good look around. The house solid and the pillar strong. Don't stop the progress. I can't hear it. The house solid and the put your hands in the air. Everybody wave from side to side. Wave from side to Stop. I find out they're singing like all you're tired and then people doesn't get tired. If you is a proud NNPite, is a proud Grenadian, put your 2 hands in the air for me, please. Put your 2 hands in the air for me, please. When NNPI is moving, we don't come back. Right now, we on the way to rescue this country. Play the next tune for me, please, Mikey. Play the next tune for me.
Move it. Yes, we move it.
NNP, we move it. I can't hear it. Pump it up for me, please. Don't stop. Old people, they say, back time ago, if something can break, I find out I can't hear myself, man. Pump it up.
This I still maintain. This is why I say, nothing never again.
Listen, if you believe that NNP is coming back to run this country, I want you to put your 2 hands in the air for me. Put your 2 hands in the air for me. I want everybody wave from side to 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let it to be told. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. One say, don't stop. All you remember, put your 2 hands up. Put your 2 hands up. Take it up.
Yes, we move it.
Take it up. Hold on. This is serious business. This is serious. I want all this to take it serious. When I made this song, I made it for the person that I believe is the undisputed political leader and Prime Minister of our country, Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Mitchell. Give him a round of applause for me, please. Somebody say yeah. But we said the new national party is about the way forward and the future, right? We said the new national party is about the way forward and the future, right? So we have new candidates and we also have a new political leader. Anybody say that Grenada going to make it? We did make history. We had the first female governor general. And we're going to do it again and have the first female prime minister. Somebody say yeah. Hold on. Don't say yeah. And all you're not registered to vote. Don't say yeah. And all you know they've been hypocrite and tomorrow morning they're going to say something different. Don't say yeah. If you know that you truly believe that the NNP is the only party to take Grenada forward in the best way, put your 2 hands in the air for me. Play the tune, brother. I want you to knock on your neighbor's door. Go in your neighbor's yard. Your friends and your family, tell them, don't be confused by the gimmicks that they see happening. All of a sudden, every part they pass now, you're seeing asphalt falling, road paving, all kind of gimmicks happening. You know why? They're going to call election. Before we could not drive in all the roads in the holes. Before we didn't know when the Prime Minister live in the country and go on the private trips. But now, election coming, all kind of thing happen, we're not falling for it. We are going and bring the only competent team. The only team of people that we know. So I'm going to bring a song for you. Knock on your neighbors, don't knock on your cousins. Don't bring the song.
Call them. Wake them. Tell them.
Play. I can't hear you. Call them. Wait, loop it for me. Wake them.
Let's go.
Somebody. I can't hear the music loud, but forget that. Call them. Wake them.
Tell them. We fought in NNP again. Call them. Wake them.
Tell them. Look, go there and call somebody. Wake somebody. Tell somebody.
knock on the door by somebody. I want to see your hands. If you believe that NNP is going to be the next political leader, the next prime minister, wave your hand. Wave it up. Call somebody. Wake somebody. Tell somebody. Knock on the door by somebody. I can't see your hands. Wave your hands for me, please. You know how to make you do things.
Election day. This country moving, and there's no turning back.
You didn't teach her to dance. You didn't tell her I used to make you dance. You tell her I used to make you dance. Well, she had to learn how to dance. Tell them, give them a dance for me, please. Go out there and call somebody. Wave it, wake somebody. Tell somebody, knock another by somebody. Call somebody. You know what you're telling them?
Wake somebody.
Tell them we vote in NNP. Put your 2 hands in the air for your next Prime Minister. The next Prime Minister of Grenada, Carriacou and Petite Madec. 2 hands in the air.
NNPites! NNPites! Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique, I greet you this evening. Brothers and sisters, we know that some of you have been here for a very long time. And while I have a message that I want to share with you, I'm going to try to do this as quickly as I can. But I want to start tonight from a point of gratitude. At the age of 27, someone took a risk and invited me to serve the people in the upper house of Parliament. Tonight I want to express appreciation to the former Prime Minister of this country for the opportunity that he gave me at the age of 27. And when he said that I came from the belly of the party, he was not lying. I joined this party as a political baby. And today I look around, brothers and sisters, and I feel a deep sense of gratitude. I see colleagues like Brother Dabrio, Sister Clarice, Brother Bowen, Sister Kate, Brother Cox, that I served with, Sister Yolan Bain Horsford, that I served with throughout these years. And I say, thank you for every lesson learned. But this evening, I want to say a special thank you to the people of St. Andrews Southeast. I am also standing here this evening because you have decided that you wanted me to represent you over these years, and I'm humbled. Brothers and sisters, over the years, I've had the opportunity to interact with so many of you. As I said, I came into this party as a political baby, and you are the ones who fed me. You are the ones who groomed me. You are the ones who molded and shaped me that I can stand today. Brothers and sisters, let me also use this opportunity to recognize the newly elected executive of the new National Party. And I'm going to ask every single one of you to stand and take a bow tonight. All the newly elected members of the executive of the new National Party, take a bow. Brothers and sisters, allow me also to recognize all of the representatives of our New York chapter. Stand and take a bow. We are so happy to have you here today. Your contribution is invaluable. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So now that my emotional thank you is out of the way, brothers and sisters, as we transition into a new chapter, I want to pay tribute to our departing executive members. Your leadership, your dedication and service have helped to build the very foundation upon which our party stands today. While you may be stepping aside from your official roles, we take great comfort and confidence in knowing that your wisdom, your experience, and your steadfast support would continue to guide and strengthen our party, our candidates, as we continue to embark on this very important journey. I wish to offer officially special recognition to the outgoing chairman of the party, Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Mitchell, on behalf of all of us. I thank you, sir, for your many years of distinguished service to our party, your unwavering commitment to the NNP, and the invaluable support and counsel that you've provided over all these many years. Your leadership has left an indelible mark on this organization, and indeed, Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Martinique. And so tonight I say, while he may be leaving the role of chairmanship, we are reassured that his experience, his insight and advice would remain a valuable resource as we continue to rebuild, renewing and preparing for victory of the new national party in the upcoming general elections. Brothers and sisters, my fellow Grenadians, no matter where you go in this country, there is one word that every person would keep hearing. From the young man who is looking for work to a business owner. From those who voted for us last time to those who voted against us and those who want to cut off their voting finger. From the young to the old, brothers and sisters, one word rings out across our nation. Our people are not asking for perfection. Our people are not even asking for transformation, because they have already seen what empty promises and overnight miracles have gotten us to. Brothers and sisters, people are simply asking for better. That is all people are asking for. Our people simply want better. Better for themselves, better for their children, better opportunities, better for this country that we all love so dearly. Brothers and sisters, people are asking for a better economy, better for our farmers, better for fishermen, better for victims of this government's neglect. People are asking for better leadership and a better team. Brothers and sisters, people are asking for better, not just for a few. People are asking for better for everybody. And so, brothers and sisters, it is the inspiration of our vision for our next term in office. Better for everybody. That is what I have the privilege, brothers and sisters, of walking you through today. We call it a Better Grenada plan. And the word Grenada in itself say to you tonight is a commitment. Grenada is more than a name. It is the acronym, the roadmap for national renewal and national revival. 7 letters, 7 sets of commitments, 1 mission to put Grenada and Grenadians first. Brothers and sisters, 7 is said to be the number of perfection. But we do not promise perfection, because you see, 7 is also the number of completion. And that, brothers and sisters, is what we are promising you tonight. We may not be a perfect group, but near and far I can say to us tonight very clearly, we will complete every single promise that we make to the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. Brothers and sisters, there are those in office who promise better, many promises. But tonight I say, we don't just promise as a party, we deliver to the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. Brothers and sisters, today I want to spell the word Grenada. And I'm going to use tonight each of these 7 words to highlight a key priority of an NNP government when we return to office. G. God Grenadians' wallet. Brothers and sisters, look at what this government has done to the water in your tap, the electricity in your homes. They reached into your pockets and they taxed the water. They taxed electricity. They made the basics of life far more expensive for ordinary people who are struggling today. Brothers and sisters, a government that taxes your water is a government that has run out of ideas of how to move this country forward. So the only option is to dig deeper into your pocket. We have already told you that we are going to reverse some taxes like on water and electricity as we did before. But we are not only, brothers and sisters, undoing the damages that they did. We are committing to you tonight that the NNP government will not just undo, but we are going to do better. We are giving you better. We will revise, brothers and sisters, the list of price control goods in this country. Further reduce the price and the cost of electricity and provide additional financial relief for workers in this country and businesses in this country. In other words, brothers and sisters, we will stimulate the economy and we will put money back where it belongs, in the pockets of ordinary people in this country. We will reintroduce, brothers and sisters, meaningful engagements with our social partners, including the Trade Union Council, and ensure that the decisions that affect our workers and ordinary people in general, that these decisions are strengthened through relationship building and consultation that results in output that our people will benefit from. This approach, brothers and sisters, reflects our commitment to inclusiveness and to building a government that is truly powered by the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. So I say to you tonight, only the NNP will guard your Grenadian wallet in your pocket, because only the NNP understands that better begins with what you get at the end of the month that you are able to keep only the NNP understands that. R, recover our economy. Brothers and sisters, let me tell you a story you already know, because you all live that story every day. When we left office, we left Grenada with a surplus of nearly $500 million. We left this country, brothers and sisters, under the leadership of Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Mitchell. We left this country strong. And where is Grenada today is the biggest question. We are in the red. Just under 4 years and we are in the red. Operating at a deficit, broke, that we cannot pay ordinary people when the month ends. From the national purse, brothers and sisters, to the development bank, this country continues to live above its means on borrowed time and borrowed money. What a disaster created in less than 4 years. And I ask you today, look around your communities. What do the people of Grenada have to show for all of these millions of dollars that have gone down the drain? I never meant to say this, but one member of the Public Accounts Committee, as we reviewed the expenses of the 50th anniversary of independence, one member broke down crying, just looking at the figures of wastage, while poor people in this country are struggling to put food on their table. That people in our hospitals have to wait until someone with compassion can come by with medication. Millions on food, millions on decorations, millions just thrown down the gutter while people suffer in this country. Brothers and sisters, nothing to show for the millions spent. They promise transformation, and there's absolutely no doubt that the only thing we've really gotten is devastation. Brothers and sisters, as the young people would say, we give them the place to run. They can't run it. You give them the place to run, they can't run it. And I wish that someone with conscience, recognizing the incompetence, would decide to call a general election. Let the people decide who they want to run the affairs of their country. So tonight I say, we will make major investments in agriculture, tourism and manufacturing to boost the economy and put money in the pockets of men and women on the ground. I promise you tonight that we will be shutting down reckless borrowing and reckless spending, bloated travel, brothers and sisters, runaway deficits, and serious allegations of corruption will not be a thing of the new National Party government. That is my promise to the people of this country. You can trust us to manage your resources well. We cannot afford, brothers and sisters, to continue wasting millions while our hospitals and clinics lack basic medication. No more excuses. It is time for change. It is time for action. We rescued the Grenadian economy before. And I say to you tonight, without a shadow of a doubt, we are ready to rescue this economy again. E, empower our youth. Brothers and sisters, our young people are busting with talent and ambition. Yet the National Democratic Congress has utterly neglected the young people of this country. Too many young people feel that they are forced to leave Grenada just to build a future. And those who choose to stay are left unprotected when they need protection the most. We will change that. I say to you tonight, NNP will change that. So we are going to tear down the barriers that block young Grenadians from earning, not just locally, but in the massive global digital economy. We are going to maximize opportunities for young people. While this government is busy trying to figure out how to tax digital services, let me tell you what NNP will do. We will be busy preparing our young people and small business owners to earn from those same services that are available to them. We are taking remote work, content production, e-commerce, and AI-supported services. Our young people deserve a chance. Brothers and sisters, we will build jobs here at home, but we will also know that our young people want their own freedom. They want to work on their own time and on their own terms. We will equip them to draw wealth from anywhere in the world while they keep their feet planted firmly on the Grenadian soil. We will make the world their oyster without making them have to move from home. Brothers and sisters, the NNP sees a future in our young people, and the NNP will deliver better to Grenada and our next generation. N. Nurture health, wellness, and security. Brothers and sisters, health is not a luxury, it is a right. And the well-being of our people must be a priority. Their well-being in body and in mind must also be the center of our governance. And so a groundbreaking for poor Laris doesn't heal a single patient. This, I have to agree, is the con job in plain sight. While the public waits on health care, project insiders are busy filling their pockets. Ask them how much they spend for the pictures on the outside of the property. Ask them, how much did you pay for the colorful pictures? Let's not even talk about any other expense. Wastage, 22 million before the sword was even turned. We will truly, brothers and sisters, prioritize health with preventative and accessible health care. And we will introduce a proper mental health program that integrates support directly into our primary health care service. I don't know what is happening in this country, brothers and sisters. How many strange deaths in 24 hours? Brothers and sisters, we cannot be serious about mental health and the response that is being provided. But I say to you tonight, I believe that a morning is coming when this dark cloud that hangs over our country will disappear, and Grenadians would feel far more comfortable than they feel right now. Brothers and sisters, we would invest significantly in training non-specialist workers. We will build a stepped care model from basic screening right through to urgent crisis response. And I said to you, we are different to them. Our vision is not to allow people to get sick to the stage of dying, to treat them. We want preventative care to be a priority in this country. Care that is accessible, care that is affordable, and care that is quality, that treats people with dignity. Brothers and sisters, beyond that, we will take urgent steps to strengthen the Royal Grenada Police Force, enhancing its capacity, enhancing its resources, and I say to you, capitalizing on the resources, the human resource that is outside of the force. Because when a commissioner of police says to you that a victim has to walk into a police station to start an interview, you know that the RGPF is in crisis. Any police officer would be able to tell you how many cases they would have investigated when no victim came forward. Pray for Grenada, I say to us. Brothers and sisters, national health insurance. I spoke about this before, but I want to give you a guarantee again tonight. We believe that no Grenadian should need basic medication and cannot access because they do not have money in their pocket. NHI will solve that problem. Brothers and sisters, we gave them the place to run, and they have proven without a shadow of a doubt they can't run it. Only an NNP can be trusted to deliver better health care. Advance Karakou and P.T. Martinique. I recognize all the delegates from Karakou here tonight, and it's important to speak to Karakou and P.T. Martinique. To the people of Karakou and P.T. Martinique, I say this directly. You have waited long enough. You deserve a government that puts your recovery and your development at the very center of the work that they do. And that is why I have all confidence that Brother Cox will be the change that Karakou and P.T. Martinique needs. We will rebuild your homes and your public buildings. We will restore livelihood, and we will provide more support for business recovery in Karakou. Karakou, hold on. Do not give up. Brother Cox and the NNP is coming your way. Brothers and sisters, D, and I'm skipping, of course, there'll be another occasion. D, develop agriculture and the rural economy. Walk through the heart of our tongues today and see the congestion, neglect, and missed opportunity. Brothers and sisters, I say to you tonight, especially those of you who are coming from the rural parts of Grenada, we will focus on building the rural economy through agribusiness, agri-tourism, and food and nutrition security. We will treat our town centers, we will treat rural economies as economic assets to this country. NNP is going to ensure that things in the rural communities turn around for the better. For farmers, you would not be left behind. Guaranteed market, predictable payday, delivering on food security and price stability will be our focus, brothers and sisters. Youth in agriculture will not be abandoned. Accessible financing. Brothers and sisters, too many of our working families are trapped, paying rent month after month, year after year, with nothing to show for it and no path to owning a home. And too many of our most creative entrepreneurial persons are locked out simply because they do not get fitted into the old collateral-based way of lending. I just saw a young man walked in there. A couple weeks ago, he said to me, he went to GDB just for $10,000. And they said to him that they couldn't give him $10,000. Well, I said to him, I'm not surprised. Because if one minister of government can walk out with more than 2 million, it is the reason why you cannot get and why GDB is now in a deficit. God help Grenada on the NDC. So I say to you, we will open the door through a national rent-own starters home program. We will deliver affordable starter homes in which eligible working families can pay towards ownership rather than remain trapped in rent. But I'm saying to you also, the many units that are locked up today, imagine over 100 in St. Mark, only 4 residents. NNP will come back and fix that problem for the people who do not have a shelter over their heads. How unfair to the people of this country who need housing. Brothers and sisters, I close tonight by saying to you, you should look forward and get excited about the NNP manifesto. Details of our plan to move this country forward will be outlined when we get to the stage of launching our manifesto. We have the best team to run this country. People who genuinely care about Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. People who want to serve people. So they tax your water. They tax your light. They turn our surplus into a deficit. They took our health insurance plan and they could not deliver it. They left Carriacou and Petite Martinique waiting. They got the place to run, and guess what? They just cannot run it. Brothers and sisters, I say to you, we are ready to run the place. We are ready to make a difference. We are ready to serve the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. So tonight I thank you for the opportunity, brothers and sisters, to continue to lead this team. And I say to you tonight, onward to victory with every single one of you doing what you have to do to build this party and to build this country. God bless you. God bless Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique.
Like what happened? Like we get them the place to run and like they cannot run it or what? Like we get them the place to run and like they cannot run it? What going on? What happened? I said I talk, we get all the place to run, well run it, not up.
Can't run the place. As a matter of fact, somebody tell me the only way they're running the place now is dung. The only run they're running now, they're running the place dung. So what we have to do, we have to run them. We have to run them. We have to run them. Let me tell you something. Let me show you how to get people to say one word in a convention. We have to run them. Right. Let me show you now how they're going to say yes. NNP, are you ready to vote? Outside, all ready to vote? Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you. NNP is about unity. The new National Party is about love, unity. The new National Party is about forward thinking. The new National Party is about respect and delivering and putting people first. NNP, better for? Dylan?
All right. Well, everybody, thank you for coming out. Today we demonstrated unity. We have demonstrated strength. We have demonstrated that the new National Party remains focused on the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. Thank you for attending the new National Party National Convention 2026. Together we move forward. Together we build. Together we win. NNP for everybody. NNP
better for everybody. Please raise your right hands with me. Let us just dismiss. Father, in the name of Jesus, we say thank you. We honor your presence, your glory, Father. Thank you for an awesome convention. Thank you for a wonderful day. Thank you for your leading, your guidance, your mercy, and your everlasting grace. Father, take our people home safely. Bring us to our destination without any infractions, oh God, and let the work of the new National Party continue. Father, guide our people, guide our party, and let us bring home victory to the new National Party. This we ask through your Son, Jesus Christ. And everybody say,
I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head,